Good evening, guys. Good evening. How are we all doing? It's 25 minutes past the hour, which would be 7 o'clock. 25 past the 7. Hope you can all hear me. Welcome to the stream. Wow, what a week it's been so far for the gameplay reveals, which are really good. Some of them are really good. But they're not bad. They're not bad. We've had the middle May line, the mild May line, which is basically North London line, which is being made by one guy, Johannes. Incredible trains. It looks awesome. Yes, I know people saying, but it doesn't go all the way. It doesn't start. Blah 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 blah. My only thing with that is you do what he's done. Make a full route. Learn how to do the editor. End of. Simply that. Literally learn how to do the editor and make the route how you would do it. Because basically, that guy, he's taught himself how to make that, how to use the PC editor. So I'm quite looking forward to that. We have the Metrolink. I can't remember what the loco is called. The Metrolink loco. Yeah, this looks all right. Yesterday we had. What did we have yesterday? What did we have yesterday? I can't remember what we had yesterday actually. But today we've had the gameplay packs, which, to be honest, I wouldn't say I'm a big fan of it, to be honest. But yeah, just as it is, sort of thing. We'll see. We'll just see how it is. You can buy them individually, apparently. So add more gameplay to the core routes in Train Sim World 5, which is Frankfurt Fulda, West Coast Mainline South, and the San Bernardino route. More services, some holiday cheer, gameplay add-on bundles are coming on the 12th of December next week. We also have an update regarding the West Coast Mainline, London Euston, Milton Keynes improvements, which are planned to roll out next week. What are gameplay packs? Gameplay packs are focused on bringing additional services and scenarios to specific routes in your collection. This can sometimes be new wagons, carriages, and locomotives, or additional gameplay using existing trains, the word existing, in Train Sim World for a specific route or set of routes. In previous Train Sim World titles, this has been represented by the new Journeys add-ons and Loco add-on bundles. Namely, we now have 29 scenarios in Southeastern Highspeed. What are the packs for the Train Sim World 5? For Train Sim World 5, there are 3 gameplay packs that add services to the game's 3 core routes for the 9th generation console and PC players only. That's basically not for the PS4 or Xbox One by the looks of it. These can be purchased separately for $5.99, £4.99 or €5.99, or as a gameplay add-on bundle for $13.99, £11.99 or €13.99. No, €13.99. As an important note, these gameplay packs will only release for PlayStation 5, Xbox Series XS and PC via Steam and Epic on the 12th of December. So I expect to have the normal people moaning saying it's a rip-off and why can't we get it the same time as the PlayStation or the console users. So the packs are, which you probably all know this anyway, Metrolink Holiday Train Pack for San Bernardino Line, HKA Bogey Hopper Wagon Pack for West Coast Mainline South, and the DBBR 111 and N Wagon Pack for Frankfurt Fulda. Whenever I see the word N Wagon, I always want to say N Trans Pack. You got to be there in the 90s to understand it. Right, Metrolink Holiday Train Pack. Light up Los Angeles and delight passengers during the holidays with additional services and scenarios. This is the first time I'm seeing this, so I've been out all afternoon, so yeah. Along the San Bernardino line, climb aboard Metrolink's F-125 locomotive and its Rotom passenger cars, all adorned with festive lights to bring holiday spirit through California. So it's kind of a little bit like the the West Cornwall sort of coaches sort of thing. But this one's more colourful, not just lights. The F125 forms a regular part of the Metrolink fleet, along with the Rotem cab car that leads the return journey in the push-pull formation. Though older units typically run the holiday services in winter, this gameplay pack represents the modern diesel power and would like to be fully dressed up for festive fun. Just very wrong. Metrolink themselves plan to use the F125 on forthcoming holiday train services in real life. 3 additional services are added to the San Bernardino line weekend schedule. These run from LA Union to Rancho Cucamonga and Rancho Cucamonga to Covina and Covina to LA Union. 3 scenarios are also included. Alternatively, you can use free roam to make the holiday train along other routes in your collection, such as Antelope Valley. Right, UK, the HKA Bogie Hopper Wagon Pack. For West Coast Mainline South, the addition of the HKA Bogie Hopper Wagon, the big red one from Great Western Express, allows for more variety in freight movements beyond the intermodal trains included in the route. They will come with updated suspension physics seen in other Train Sim World 5 wagons and locomotives. Originally built as JMA wagons in 1995, the classification was changed to HKA in 2009 to mark their change from being coal wagons to aggregate wagons. I thought they were coal wagons because they were with the National Power, weren't they? They were also fitted with track-friendly bogies for easier rolling round corners. Yay! The entire fleet of HK wagons operates on the aggregate flows of DB Cargo UK, and many of them operate in fittingly red DB colours as their introduction to Train Sim World and Great Western Express. However, as many as a third of the wagons still retain the weathered tones of National Power. I did not know that. Their initial and long defunct owner. I did not know that. I thought they were all converted. These branded wagons being additional freight service to the West Coast Mainline timetable, along with 3 additional scenarios for that route. Interesting. They can also be used in free roam. Formation design and scenario planners to facilitate their use across the other UK route add-ons in your collection. Free starter pack players can also make use of these wagons using free roam in the training centre with the TC Class 66. Note this pack includes just HKA Bogie Wagon, Hopper Wagon, and not a variant of the Class 66. Yes! DBBR 111 and N Trans Wagon Pack. Swap out electric classic traction between Frankfurt and Fulda with a DBBR 111 and compatible N-Wagon cab car. Oh, it was the Cole Arkin timetable, wasn't it? Which I'm looking forward to that. The BR111, previously seen in the Salzburg-Rosenheim route add-on, has been a regular feature on Germany's railway network since the 1970s. I nearly said 1870s. On both S-Bahn and intercity services. It utilises a tap changer control system, which we all know about, with both manual and semi-automatic input, bringing a different style of operation to that seen on contemporary locomotives. Also included is the retro N-Wagon previously seen in Bremen Oldenburg route add-on, a single-deck fleet of passenger coaches complete with Karlsruher Kopf cab car. That is a mouthful to try and spit out. On Frankfurt Fulda route, this locomotive functions with older N-Wagon set and its cab car for a different style of service as part of an alternative timetable, replacing the BR114 and the more modern BR146 and Dostos on RB and RE3 services. Services. 3 new scenarios are also included. Well, that's interesting. That is definitely interesting. Right, coming next week, we're excited to announce that the West Coast Mainline London Euston Milton Keynes improvements are coming in an update next week. Yay! In preparation for the release of these new gameplay packs. If you're hearing about this for the first time, here's what you can expect from the update. Added new suspension physics to the Class 350. Scenery improvements. So scenery enhancements along the route, including distant and trackside scenery, updated water materials, added the Class 710 stop markers, added PIS to the platform ramps at Euston, added static engineering works message to concourse screen. Okay. Would that be the big massive thing that you're not going to see because you're not allowed through the concourse? Added disused Primrose Hill Station, which will now be a starting point for freight. Oh, I don't know what that is. Disused Brent sidings. Wilson F sidings are playable. Added blue glow to Wembley Arches. Added rusty rail ends. Fixed light sources for not having Todd 4 emissive values. Fixed light bacon at Primrose Hill Tunnel. removed foliage overlapping tracks, removed excessive light sources around original Bakerloo section to help performance, terrain and foliage colour correcting tree lods match colour model. Yeah, I just read that wrong. Grass matches scenery, objects, etc., etc., etc. And these are the services you will find in an updated timetable. Over 800 new services added, bringing the total to 2,056 with 981 playable services. Freight has been fully reworked with multiple layers, unloading, shunting, and correct speeds pathing. New freight layers, new TSW gameplay pack, HOA, FKA, and TEA wagons. HOA. What about MFA wagons? Fully reworked London Overground and London Underground services. Wombling free. Credit to Forks for layers and additional support. Testing and research by Vion. Avanti West Coast Class 390 layers and the 390s time for 125 miles an hour. Class 710 test runs January to May. Interesting. And fixes to incorrect missing service numbers and portal destinations linked. So they've made small amendments in the new timetable that remove some of the freight, static, and rail tour layers. So the yards are going to be empty. These changes are to help support healthy performance levels. All they had to do would take those 5 rakes of intermodal wagons out, to thin down some of the static convoy, the static stuff that was in the yard that didn't really need to be in there, add a few little wagons, and that was it. That's all they needed to do. So go to the news article for more information on that. Hi guys, how are you all doing? Right, anyway, finally, let's go and say hello to everyone. So, who have we got in? I can't remember who the guy at the top was, so hello. Dave, good evening. Tom, good evening. You are excited for the F59 PHR. That was the one from Tuesday. I think tomorrow's will be nice as well, probably. Always go out on a high on a weekend. You're mostly looking to Mitten World Barn. Colnark and Timetable. Yes, that was the one. Hi, George. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Good afternoon. Good evening, Carl. I think, to be honest, Entrance set you free pack. That's the one, Dave. You know. Oh dear. I have a CD single of that somewhere, and there's about 13 different remixes on it. It's like a mini album. So I'm just adjusting the screen so I can see everything. Call of Duty want to download a 16 gig update pack. I went, no. Stay lucky, mate. East Killer, good afternoon. How are you doing? Oh, welcome from Boston. Hello. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream, mate. Carl, good evening. Carl Rasha Kopfstillragen. Rob, how you doing? If you didn't already know about this, you've been living under a rock for the last 6 months. Good evening, Lady Sophie. How are you doing? I'm not too bad. A bit of a crappy day and mentally, and I've also done my knee in. So I've twisted my knee when I went to see Clanline yesterday. I've met my mate Frank Bourgeois. I didn't meet him actually. I didn't get to meet him. I saw him. Then he spoke to us. He goes, "So what's the best way to get over to the Heritage Centre?" So So if you know Yeovil Railway Heritage Centre, Yeovil Junction Railway Heritage Centre, or Heritage Railway Centre, sorry, they've got a working turntable, and basically there's like when you see these old Roman amphitheatres and they have they're like big massive steps and you sit on them sort of thing, and you go down these things. Cold. There's about 23 degrees Fahrenheit there, which would be nigh on about near just below or round about freezing. Ouchie, that's cold. It's 21 degrees centigrade here. No, it's not. It's 14. I wish it was 20. It's 21 in here. It's 14 outside. Well, no, I actually was walking down these big massive these steps come seats. They have it staged around so people can, film the steam loco, diesel, whatever it is, going round on the turntable. And I was walking down them to get to the front, and I just landed awkwardly on my right leg and twisted my knee. And I bought myself a what do they call those things? A knee support. Yeah, it was on there 5 minutes. I had to take it off. I just so much in pain for it. So yeah, it's 9 for me. 9 degrees. Right, yeah. So over the next couple of weeks, there's some interesting stuff coming up, which is really, really good. And we've got the 12th. When's the 12th? It's next week, isn't it? Just checking the calendar. The 12th, 7 days time. So it's next Thursday. Oh, cool. Oh, that is really good. So next Thursday is the gameplay pack release. So I reckon we could get probably Tuesday or Wednesday next week with the update for West Coast Mainline. So I will be streaming that, don't worry. Yeah, come back at the weekend. 14 will maybe come full by the end of it. Yeah. So yeah, it was a good day out yesterday, and I will talk more about it during the stream. Right, tonight, what are we doing? Well, it's, some of you know, it's Discord members, route lucky, Discord members choose the route, but it's lucky dip. I've had 10, was expecting a little bit more suggestions for what routes to drive. $4.99 and yeah. Hi Southwestern, how are you? Bump to the stream. And I now cannot find the sorry, I seem to have lost my bag of routes. Where the hell are they gone? Hold on a minute. I left them in the bedroom. 2 seconds. I was working in there earlier on because it was comfier. Oh man. Couldn't find them for a minute. Oh. I don't need to do all shots. Right. There they are. My bag of routes. I will go through and tell you what the routes are, but most of you know. Right, this is going to be a bit painful getting down there. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, 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 ow. Hi, Mark, how you doing? On to the stream. Oh, stressed. Oh, no. Hope you better see. Right, so the routes that were selected, that were put forward, the routes were Southeastern Highspeed Extended, East Coastway, Frankfurt Fulda, Gospel Oak Barking, West Coast Mainline over Shap, West Coast Mainline South, Colnarken, Fife Circle Line, Northern Trans Pennine, and Hauptstrecke Rhein Ruhr. So yeah, these are now going to go in the bag of routes. So what it is, we've got 10 routes here. There's obviously, I am not going to drive 10 routes in the short amount of time that I've got. Had migration notice today. Great Christmas present. Oh, that's not good. Right. So, what will happen? I will pull at some point, lucky dip, 5 or 6 routes out of the hat, depending on the lengths and everything. So, so yeah. So it's just going to be standard timetable services that we're going to run. It's not going to be journeys or added scenarios or anything like that. So, if someone, I'm literally fondling the routes in the bag. If someone wants to type stop in the chat, and we shall go from there. Oh, Carl says stop. The first route out, Southeastern Highspeed extended. And where's Bradley? Bradley suggested that one. Southeastern Highspeed, and he's nowhere to be seen. Nowhere to be seen, I tell you. Now, somewhere around here is a pen. I do say somewhere because I don't know. Do you know, you can tell I'm terribly disorganised today, can't you? It's because I've been... Oh, don't make me get up again. God's sake. What's that over there? Is that where's all the bloody pens in this bloody room? Oh, man. Oh, water's on the floor. That's no good. Right, I just got to pop over to the computer desk and now I'm going to get a bloody pen. Yeah. His route pops out and he's probably at work. Yeah. Ow. Ow. What have you done? Universal credit is rubbish. Yep. Tell me about it. I had to go to job club today. Worst 2 hours of my life. Oh, jeez. Ow. Oh, I've got three pens over here and I only need one. I know what I was doing. I was doing my spotting books this morning, wasn't I? Dumbass. The ruler can go over there. Yeah, because obviously I went to Worthing yesterday. We went to Worthing Junction because we were told, well, I was told there were 2 steam locos going to Salisbury within 10 minutes of each other. But one was a steam loco and the other was 67, the Pullman 67021. So, Southeastern Highspeed. What on earth has just gone on there? Now it's going to chuck me an advert. Thanks, YouTube. Appreciate it. All right. Which one's a blue one? That one's a blue one. Skip. There we go. Right, when we're off. I'm just going to put SEHS and its timetable. Right, put that over there and we can start. Oh, I am so disorganised. Right. So, what are we going to do on Southeastern Highspeed? We're actually going to do a. Sounds like you could do with an ice pack on that knee. I can do with something on it, mate. I tell you, it's so painful at the moment. I went to get up from where I was sat down at this work thing that I was doing, and I couldn't get up. So my knee was just so painful. Yeah, it's a bit of a pain. I felt it go. I just felt I could feel it, and yeah, it was horrible. That's the one that we tried doing the other day and it crashed. I'm not going to do that. Right, the next service we're going to do is 1554 St Pancras International to Faversham. Or Faversham. We're going to leave it on dynamic weather. It might start snowing, which is, yeah. Plus my feet are getting a bit cold as well. My slippers are over the other side of the room. Really can't be asked to get up again. Right. So, yeah, tonight is Discord members have chosen the routes, and it's... Oh, that's nice. That's a nice pick. I don't really want to be the one that has to go out, take all the stones from the bottom of the hill all the way up to the top and put them on the top there. Right, okay. Where are we? Put the speed in. Oh, does my head in when it does that? Why are you doing that? You should... Oh, for God's sake. There you go. It's up. Right. Get the KVM and that on. I think Bradley will be in, you know, a little bit later. I think he's working until late, so... Master key. Key in. Neutral. Oh my God, it's all going on here, isn't it? Good evening, Laserjet. How you doing? You picked Goblin, yes. Yeah. So, yeah, there's 10 routes that have been picked. So it depends on how many we can get through to how many will get done. So not all of them will be played, and I'm sure I've mentioned that into the rules. I will try and do the Discord members choose the route, and we'll try and do a vote the route as well. We'll probably keep them to Saturdays, and then we'll just do normal Thursdays for what you call it. So everyone's going to be joining my train. We are 395021. It's not Trainbow, is it? It's 22, I think, isn't it? 014 and 022 over there. I'm going to cheat. Oh, don't forget, you've got the ICE down here. Oh, no, he goes. He's gone now. He's only there in November, I think. October and November. And it's EWSDB. Lock the doors. And we're almost ready to go. Right. Right, before we start to go, Stratford at 3:16. Let's go. Ooh, 16:02 even. It's 12. Okay, I had the right numbers, but ran the wrong way. So, with this Mildmay route, we will be going past running past the tunnel. If we do crash, I will endeavour to try and to get the stream back up and running again. 237. So this here, this is the North London line. So you'll be seeing this bit. So you'll have all this lot here, you'll see. This is from King's Cross, and that's from Tin Pancakes. So you'll have all that lot there as well, if he's done it right. Oh, hello. Sorry, that's the camera. Just, I wish they turned the collision thing off for the camera because it's so annoying. So where you see the trains over there, where the OHLE is, that is the North London line, if you didn't know. And this is the High Speed 1 tunnel that they'll said you'll see. So you'll see all this bit, all these. This is King's Cross and thingy. So yeah. Hi, Train Simulator driver, mate. How you doing? G'day. Welcome to the stream, sir. Oh, it's not starting well, is it? Come on. get it out of the way quick, and then yeah, because I was speeding. I mean, we've all been there. Come on. Like, it's KVM, wasn't it? If not, I'll just restart it. It's my fault. Turn it all off. Where is it? How's your ears? I should just turn it off, really, shouldn't I? As you can see, I'm not sure what I'm doing because I've never. It's not as if I speed all the time. Liar. Right. Anyway, sorry if you are new. I do apologise. I'm not a professional. I don't own up to that. Oh, look, I hate that. Stop doing that. Right, let's get going. Try not to speed. Right, sorry about that. Honestly, all that vitriol over the North London line because it doesn't go. I know, it's unbelievable. Oh, I know what we haven't done. Jeez, I'm really not having a. No, I shouldn't do that. It's that one, isn't it? Oh, guys. What am I doing? You know what? I'll tell you what. Let's just like pretend that did not happen. Okay? Bump. We're restarting. Whew. Yeah, it doesn't go all the way to Richmond or Clapham Junction. I mean, it was the guy's first route. Hi, Jason, how you doing? You turn up and they're broken the thing already. Yeah. Oh, right. We're restarting. There we go. Let's do it proper because we didn't, did we? You know me. I don't do things proper. If I'm going to break it, I've got to do it in the first one. There we go. Oh, hello. Mind something, I'll tell you. And that one. Oh, get off. My feet are cold. I really do need to put my slippers on. Yes, I'm an old man with slippers. Well, I feel old anyway. We're 395003. Oh, God. Doesn't get any easier really when you get older. Yeah, so obviously apart from my knee injury that I did to myself yesterday, it was it was good. It was cold. So basically we drove from Poole to Basingstoke, just outside Basingstoke, to a thing called Worthing Junction. And it's where the Salisbury line, the southwest of England, Salisbury, Yeovil, Bristol lines meet up on the southwestern main line at Basingstoke. So just before Basingstoke, about a mile and a half before Basingstoke, the lines from Southampton merge with the line from Salisbury down to the West Country. And that is at a place called Battledown. Well, they call it Worthing Junction, but it's Battledown flyover. Yeah, it is amazing because, you know, the trains are going line speed. And when you see an intermodal running down Battledown flyover with containers behind it, a fully loaded intermodal, it's crazy. The first train that we got there, strangely enough, we could hear this horn. It was going. I said to my mate, we went there because he took his dog Yoshi. Ow! Sorry. Ow! He brought his dog Yoshi with him, and Yoshi likes barking at the trains. Shut up. Don't go that way. Right, take the DRA off. So Yoshi likes barking at the trains, bless him. He's a lovely, absolutely lovely dog. Be ironic if you ended up in a 395 008 since that unfortunately broke. Yes, it decided that it didn't want to stop at the side, the buffer, at the end of the sidings, and went through the buffer stop. We also get to play the game. Oh, hello. Is that my one? Or is that Dovetail's? No, thingies. Oh, it's their one. Yeah, because they got the nameplate and they don't have the 0 incidents, which I do. The reason why they don't have that on there, and it is on the original, because they don't have the license for that. They have the license for the ONE, what you call it, but not Freightliner. So that's why there's no Freightliner logos on there. They got the ONE license, so they can apply it on the loco. They don't have the Freightliner license. They do now, so they can, if you know what I mean, retrospectively change it. I think that's another HST coming in. Right, anyway, oh, blimey. So yeah, we were, you know, we were just parked at the housing estate and we were walking over. We could hear this, you literally hear this noise. I thought, that's a 47 horn. You know, the distinctive tone of the 47. And I was like, yep, definitely a 47. And within, seconds of, within a minute of being there, you could hear this 47 come running towards us off of Battle Down Flyover. So it was coming up from Eastleigh. 47739 with 701 something, 701 504 and 503. No, he's not my dog. He's my mate's dog, Yoshi. And Yoshi in Japanese means lucky. He's a lovely dog. He's if you look on Instagram or look on the internet for a blog post called, or a site called The Railway Dog. That's my mate's site with his dog Yoshi. And he's also on Instagram as well, I think. Sometimes he will be watching the stream as well. So if you're watching Andy and Yoshi, hello. But yeah, we went to Worthing, and we're stood on the little bridge there. And my God, is that bridge rickety? I wouldn't say rickety, but when you've got containers rushing underneath you at 65, 70 miles an hour, going northbound and southbound, yeah, it makes the bridge twitch somewhat. But it was good. I've uploaded that container one with the 70005, and I think the one going northbound was 66015. That was the one that was coming off, but that was coming off Battle Down Flyover, so it was speeding some. Well, it wasn't speeding, but it was going fast, and yeah, that was quite a sight. That video, I put it on the Facebook page, on my Hentis Rail page. It's on there, and it's, oh, hello, bring these down. Good evening there, Jeff the Dude. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Haven't seen you for a little while. Hope you are okay, sir. But yeah, it was a good day. We actually saw Clan Line go down. Unfortunately, it wasn't a full tap. Because she was signal checked just outside, just before Worthing Junction, just before you get around the corner. If you look at you stand on the footbridge, you look northbound towards Basingstoke. There's a corner and a signal just after that corner. She was signal checked there, and the reason being because there was a Cola 813, I think it was, that is running the Hinksey to East Yard, and it was running light engine, and of course I got that on video, and that was like, oh, that sounded awesome. Yeah, not being bad, just being swamped with everything at the moment. How about you? Yeah, I'm all right. Just a bit, things have been going on which hasn't been good, but hopefully try and get them on track in the new year, which is pretty cool. You could put some red stuff as shorts here on YouTube. It's been doing well for me. Yes, red stuff or real stuff? Yeah, I've been uploading them, some of them, so the clan line will probably do it, but today I'm just so busy. I spent you know what, if I could get a job application or a job in being an organising stuff and rescheduling stuff, I get it, because basically the amount of crap over the last few weeks that I've had to reorganise, reschedule, because meetings, oh, we got you to do this meeting, no, I can't do it then, can we do it then? Okay, we'll do it then. No, I can't do that one, that because I'm doing this, I've got to do this here. We got, you know, it's changing stuff about, keeping track of everything. Even now I've had a meeting for tomorrow changed. It's at an earlier time. It's not too bad because it's 2 minutes over the road from me, but it's, you know, it's just another change. So yeah, but that's what I spent most of this morning doing, and then I had a 2-hour meeting this afternoon, which took me nearly an hour to get there by bus, because there's so many people that, you know, it's up to them how they pay to get on the bus, but for God's sake, have a bit of common sense. Get your ticket ready out. Get your phone ready. Don't still be on the phone when you know, as you get on the bus, talking, and then you realise, oh, I've got to do my ticket on my bus, on my phone for the bus, you know? Use a bit of common sense. You know, people, like, decided, oh, my bus pass, where did I put it? Oh, it's in the bottom of my bag. You know what I mean? God's sake, get it out ready. You know, you're at a bus station or you're at a bus stop. What are you going to do on a bus stop? Pay to get on the train. I must remember to get that out. So, yeah, it's sometimes it just makes you think. And you know, I was like, well, you were the fastest sperm as well. What could have been? So, yeah, I was late to that. I didn't get back home from that till, just after 5. Then, because I screwed my knee up, I went to go and get a knee support. Yeah, that stayed on 5 minutes when I got home. It went right off. So that's no good. Right, lock the doors. Then I had to get a new frying pan as well. So yeah, a bit of a busy day today. Tomorrow I've got the meeting, and then I'm just taking it easy. I've just got to literally, I think we got something coming in, because the frame rates are a little bit dodgy. Although I shouldn't have anything as a reskin, because I got rid of all the reskins. But yeah, it was a fairly enjoyable day. So we saw the 47 go through with the 2 5-car 701s. Then they were running from Eastleigh Depot to Long Marston. Other trains of note was more intermodal services. The 67 on the Pullman from Victoria to Bath, and Clan Line on the London Victoria to it was down officially as Yeovil Junction Heritage Platform, but it's actually going to Sherborne for a carol service sort of thing that they have there in the afternoon at Christmas, and then it goes back to Sherborne, leaves Yeovil about 4:45, something like that. So we saw those, and it was mostly Voyagers, 159s, 158s, 444s, 450s. There's a 455 unit as well, moved down to Bournemouth. that was going down to pick up a another 4-car 455 that's just had its bogies swapped, or a bogey swap. Hi Matty, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. And then after we saw the 2 intermodals go by, that's why you hear on the end of the video, that's it Yoshi, we can go now. He was busy because you can't see over the bridge. He was looking down through the fencing on the bridge. You can see the containers underneath you going. It's a bit disconcerting because it's only a small bit of like not very wide plank of wood. It's about 4 foot, 5 foot wide, and then you got it's like the new bridge. What they did, the bit of wooden board that goes across it was put onto the old girders of the bridge, which were kind of sturdy, but yeah, it's a bit of a unnerving seeing all those container trains and that passing underneath you at speed. It's a bit weird. So that was it really, and then when we saw those 2 intermodals pass each other, then we took our drive down to Yeovil Penmill, or Yeovil Junction, and we saw Clan Line coming in, and yeah, that's where we saw Francis. There's also another what I saw, one of my fellow WRGen mods there as well. Also saw the Southerner. He does a lot of videos. I've known him for a few years actually, but I only really sort of caught up with him a couple of months ago actually. I hadn't seen him for a while before then, but yeah, he does a lot of professional videoing now, which he does really, really well at, to be honest. Right, so what have we got at Dagenham? I don't think we got any reskins because it's not slowed down a lot. DB is booked. If it's Freightliner here, it says booked. No, it says booked. We could have a reskin. Oh no, it's probably that. Where are we? There we go. It's Freightliner 66. That isn't yours, by the way, Rob. That apparently could well be happening. I didn't see what the 08 was. Yeah, the Southerner is really good. He's getting recognised really well now, which is good. He's a good lad. He's a good lad. I am going to be out of here again, so I want to see if there's anything freight-wise passing us. But yeah, I suggest you watch the Southerner on YouTube because he's really, really good. He does a lot of steam engine movements, so yeah. And there's a couple of other people. There's another guy from Poole who was there as well that I knew, and he recognised me. But yeah, I didn't speak to Francis. I was like, we were on the platform at Yeovil Junction, and he came. He said, he goes, how do you get to the Heritage Centre? What's the best way? And we gave him directions where to go, sort of thing, over the footbridge, out where you came, and then down the road, turn left under the bridge, and then just follow the windy road up. And yeah, I'll tell you what, he's all right to talk to. People were talking to him fine, There's people coming up saying, very timidly, can I get a photo? And he's there doing selfies with people and that. So yeah, that was pretty cool. Seeing it being turned on the turntable as well. I didn't see it being cold, which is quite cool because they have like a conveyor belt where the coal goes up and it all gets shoveled in. So yeah, that was quite good. Clan Line. at Yeovil Junction. No, that's the thing. That is the thing. And I was sort of discussing about it with my mate, actually. Because, I mean, he's got a good head on his shoulders. He's got a good business head. You know, and he's there with his girlfriend, Amy. As booked. Get off. Yeah, he was there with, I think it was Amy, I think his girlfriend name is. I do apologise if it isn't. I'm never good with names. And, you know, people think that it's all fake, but, you know, yeah, it's not his real name, but what he does, his passion is there. I can tell you that now. His passion is there. You know, people say, oh, he does acting, he acts on, but no, you can tell when it's passion. The passion is there, and he loves it. And it's like I said, I didn't get a chance to talk to him, sort of thing. I thought, you know, it's when internet sensations clash, and I just didn't want that to happen. No. It was just, yeah, it just wasn't the right time. I don't think. Where are we stopping? Oh, Ebbsfleet. So, yeah, I just, you know, if just, you know. I think so, yeah. I think someone had a go at him. Some of the staff at Wembley Central had a go at him about something. I don't know. But yeah, it was good seeing it though. I mean, it was still on the platform. We had a look in the shop. I bought another piece of rolling stock. Well, Burton Road acquired more rolling stock. I bought a Hornby Class 86 in Intercity livery. Royal Anglican Regiment, which is 86246, if I remember rightly. It's on the Burton Road Facebook page, a pic of it. I've not run it in. I probably won't touch it now until after Christmas. Hi Samuel, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it annoys the hell out of me because there's this Southwestern Railway guy at Yeovil Junction, obviously waiting for his train. I think he was the guard, or he could have been the driver, I don't know. So he was literally standing behind my mate who was there, who was actually over the yellow line. And, you know, he was standing next to him, and he didn't say anything to him about standing behind the yellow line. He moved up towards, like, the staff area where all the guys in the station hang out, you know, their announcements or whatever it is. And then this other Southwestern Railway bloke came out, looked down, and then this guy who was standing next to my mate turned around and shouted at him, "Stand behind the yellow line." And I'm like, but you were stood next to him and you didn't say anything to him then. You know what I mean? And I'm just like, really? I'm kind of hoping this is going to work, because I can't remember if I had to do that again. Yeah, I do. I had a feeling that would be the case. There you go. I just haven't done it for a while. But yeah, it's you know, to be honest, it was the first time ever at Yeovil Junction. Oh yeah, Yeovil Junction. I really do not suggest using the toilets at Yeovil Junction. They're just like, these are the heritage toilets, and boy, were they heritage. Oh yes, they were heritage. It's just like, I'm so glad there's no electricity shortage there, because the floor was just totally wet. The toilet system was leaking, and it's just like there was water all over the floor, and I was like, I'm glad there's no loose electrical wires. But apart from that, it was a good day. I bought a Clan Line woolly hat as well, so supporting Clan Line as well. Oh, Shed, give him a toot. Oh, hello, that's the Professor. That was one of the DTG training ones. The ones Hentis Rail specially had commissioned for Dovetail. Still get shit in from, oh god. Yeah, you know, it's just like, there was no, I'm not being silly, but there was no trains there. So, you know, the train came in on the other side, the other platform. Oh, it just does my head in, to be honest. I mean, it's like the guy that, you know, even if you put a foot or your tripod is over the yellow line. I'm not being silly, but the trains do not pass through our station at Poole at a high rate of speed. It's a 20... I even argued about it with him on the platform. I said it's a 20 miles an hour line speed through the platform. I said you can't get sucked off the platform at 20 miles an hour. I know I'm going too fast here for the stop. I should be able to stop though. You know what I mean? I said you can't get sucked off the platform. It won't suck anything off. I said, because I know I'm saying sucked off a lot. I said, because at the end of the day, it's either coming in to stop, or it's a 20 mile an hour maximum limit through the station. Wishful thinking. Good evening there, Durafast. I bet you came in on the word that I said sucked off, didn't you? Oh dear, I feel this one's going down the Five Guys route. Oh dear, all Wendy's. But yeah, you know, you do get the ones that try it, and it's time to join the chat. Yeah. But yeah, it was really nice there, and I thought this 86 was only 30 quid. Don't worry, you clip that. You'll keep it for later. You're going to edit it with all the things just sucked off all the time. Blown off at 10 miles an hour. You get better chance of being blown over by the wind over the weekend. It's supposed to be windy down here. Honestly, it's just, yeah, it's ridiculous sometimes. I mean, it's like I don't think I told you actually. It's just like I was down here to see, there was an engineers train come through, and I can't remember what engineers train it was, and it was just after midnight. It was a week after we had the engineering trains go through, and it was that same weekend that we had someone jump in front. It's a long story, and I know the story, but I'm not going to say it. We had some guy jump in front of a train at Holton Heath, which then it was a really bad weekend for Southwestern Railway. 2 suicides, people taken ill, and 2 Category A spads, and that was when there was all engineering processions going on all over the place. So it was a complete nightmare. Now that next week, I think it was the Friday, I was down the station, and it was about just after midnight. I got British Transport Police came down. As soon as I saw them up there, I was waiting for this train. It was about 5 minutes away. As soon as I saw them up there, and I thought, they're coming down to see me. I knew it. What had happened is I was down the bottom end of platform 1. I was down the country end of platform 1. And what I do, I usually get the train coming in from Bournemouth. And where I go at the bottom of the platform is really, really good because we now have a block of flats built there. And the sounds of the rail joins, the wagons going over the rail joins, reverberates off the block of flats. You can't, unless you've got your window open in the block of flats, you can't hear a thing. They're triple glazed. They're fantastic. I've been in there. My mate lives in there. Absolutely fantastic. And yeah, it's they came down and they said, are you okay, sir? Do you have a reason to be down here? I went, I'm fine. You know, even though I did have my own Boys Get Sad Too hoodie on, and yeah, strangely enough, it's actually I was like having, well, at that point, up to that point, I was having a good day, even though it was coming up to midnight. And he said, "Oh, we've had reports of driver are concerned for welfare." I said, "Welfare for who?" He said, "For you." I went, "Why?" I said, "I'm fine." He said, "Well, basically, there's problems on the railway." I went, "Oh yeah, I know all about that. The people that jumped in front of the trains." Yeah. I said, "Well, I'm not doing that." He goes, "Yeah." He said, "But we'd feel a lot safer if you moved up the platform." I said, "I'm here to video a train coming by." I said, "I'm not being silly." I said, "It's probably the driver of the one that's just gone through." He went, "Yeah, it was." I said, "Fine." I said, "I understand it completely." I said, "But if it's going to jump in front of a train, it would be the one that's actually on that side of the platform. I'm not going to jump from over." He said, "Yeah." He said, "But we, you know." I went, "Yeah, that's fine. No worries." EWS is booked. EWS is booked. That's a green one. Oh, it's the Colonel. And all the rest is EWS. So you've had the Professor, Colonel, and something else. Can't remember what the other one is. What was it? It was the ONE one, wasn't it? So yeah, you know, it's just like I had to literally, I came up to where the old platform met the new platform. I came up to that area. I said to him, I said, "Look," I said, "I was down here last weekend, I'm doing an all-nighter down here." I said, "Had no problems." He said, "Yeah." He said, "But it's, you know, last week, it's a long week in railway terms." He said, "We've had several suicides, so the drivers get what you call it." I said, "Yeah, fine, there's no worries." I said, "But look, I'm not going to be doing anything," sort of thing, you know. So yeah, it's I mean, it's just not worth starting to argue with them, because then they can tell you to leave the station, you know. But then all I would have done is left the station and gone up to the footbridge and got the shot from there. But yeah, sometimes it's just like, oh god, just yeah. I mean, yeah, even though yes, I do have those thoughts. Recently, last year, went to do it, couldn't. So yeah, the thoughts are there, and that's just the current state of my mental health at the moment, you know. But it's like yesterday, it was a good day. Monday was a good day. Today was a crap day, you know. And yeah, it's not easy, but you know. I've been said about that. I've also waiting on a report from a form that I sent in on my capacity to work. So I'm waiting on that, which I won't get any help with that. Pip, I won't get that at all. Why am I slowing down now? Come on. And I actually, strangely enough, I actually mentioned to the woman that I was speaking to at the restart place today, going on about everything that's going on. She's like, "My God," she goes, "You have really been through it." Because my sister, she has, what does she have? She has that fibromyalgia. She puts down everything that she went wrong with her on that, what she does and can and can't do. She got zip. She got nothing. And that's worse than what I'm dealing with. So yeah. But and when I filled this form out, I literally, it asks you what things you can do and what things you can't do. And every time I had this form, Tony, you got to slow down, mate. Every time I had, I'm not gonna hit 15. That's fine. That's fine. We're fine on that. Every time when it say, "Oh, can you actively do this? Can you raise your hands up on blah blah blah, whatever it is," sort of thing. And I had to put yes, but it varies, or it varies. And pride. And I've had to explain under why. Well, why does it vary? And I said, literally, if I have a Menier's attack, I cannot do anything. I'm literally a complete pleb because I can't move. If I move, I throw up. The thing is, it's just like I turned around and said to the my new work coach at Restart, because the other one died. That was bloody traumatic. That literally, if I turn my head left, a few seconds later, what I'm seeing catches up with me. So my head's already turned left, my eyesight hasn't. It's looking at what I was staring at in the front. So there's a delay. Oh, I love the shadows of the people walking past there. Look. That is, you know what? Not noticed that. That is so cool. How cool is that? Am I on AD? What's ADS? The only thing I get is universal credit. Wait until 16:30. Right, have we got anything coming down? Oh, there's something there. Got anything there? No. They couldn't even pay me the correct carer's allowance either. Antidepressant? No, I'm not. I'm not on anything like that. I've got so many different tablets to take at the moment for obviously type 2 and Meniere's disease. But yeah, the Meniere's disease, it just controls it. It doesn't cure it. So yeah. I mean, some people have mentioned, you know, they should give you antidepressants and that, but you know, I'd rather not take them. I don't want to be dependent on them. I mean, I know what I'm going through, what's happened. It's something that cannot be cured or done with the click of your fingers, and that's what I want it to be done. Click of the fingers, it be cured. It doesn't work that way, and it's a journey, and that's the problem. Apply for PIP anyway, even if you don't think you're entitled. You thought you wouldn't. qualify. That applied in 2021. You found I did. Oh wow. Yeah, people have said about it, but I inquired about it, and they said, "Well, what's your disabilities?" And I told them no. Yeah, I need to see a mental health counsellor. That's it. That is the problem. It's just trying to deal with everything, and the fact that the guy that was supposed to see me left the company 2 weeks after I was supposed to have seen him, but I didn't because he went sick, and I'm now still waiting. Which the person that I spoke to today has now put it on my file for my work coach to see tomorrow. So yeah, I've got an appointment with her tomorrow morning, which is pretty cool. So yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, you know, I understand that. It's just like I was getting when I was obviously getting carers allowance and UC when my mum was alive, I was getting that. But she's also paying me. I was getting her attendance allowance because I was her carer, and that is not means tested. So yeah, it was. I could say that I was living comfortably on that, to be honest, and that in no way was a thing saying, well, you know, you shouldn't depend on that, and you should have been out looking for work. Well, no, because I was down as my mum was full-time carer, and yeah, I've had a few people turn around and say, well, you shouldn't have been, you're on UC, if you're claiming UC, then you should be out looking for work. And I was just like, no, I was down as my mum's full-time carer. And they were saying, oh no, but you can still look for work and do it as well. And they were one breath from being punched in the face. I just had to walk away. But yeah, it's, you know, at the moment it is difficult. It's not easy. And you guys, I talk to you guys. You are very therapeutic for me. You make. This is what got me interested in Boys Get Sad too. It sparks conversations about men. Us men need to talk about the problems that we have. You know, people will look and think, oh, for God's sake, grow up, you pussy. Just wait till you've had what happens to you and try to deal with it. You know, it's not easy. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. Up next, Chatham, home of the massive DTG massive, that is. Well, you know, it's like I explained to you what happened the night when I left for work. I finished work at officially 11 o'clock, but I didn't leave there till 12:30 after I had to sort stuff out because people hadn't put stuff away and everything else that went on before that. Then I walked home, got home, and then literally, because of everything that went on at home, I didn't get to bed till 5:30 that morning. And I was up again at 8 o'clock, caring for my mum. And that was while I was still working full-time as well. So, yeah, you stop caring what others think a while back. Yeah, but it is... I can only do it for so long, and then it does get to you. It does get to you. And where some people turn around, I explain this as well, because the other thing as well is my confidence is shot, absolutely shot. Because I spoke to the woman today, and I said, it's just like when someone turns around and says to me, you've been through a lot and you've done really, really well. You know, I take that as, oh, hold on a minute. Does that mean that they didn't expect me to do well or something? You know what I mean? And that's how I see it as well. And she said, that's totally understandable, but that's not how they mean it. I said, yeah, but I see it both ways. And I can't help thinking about that. So, yeah, sometimes you can have a bit of a thick skin, but sometimes it just does get to you. And it's the same with, like, what people say about the ambassadors. You can go along with it and just ignore them for a while, but if you have a bad day and it's just something just comes up, and I'm so easily triggered, and that's just how I feel at the moment, how everything is, and it's difficult. It is difficult. You know, Christmas is not going to be easy for me. I'm looking forward to it. I'm putting my Christmas tree and Christmas decorations up the weekend, so expect pictures on Discord or Facebook. You know, and I am looking forward to Christmas, but I'm kind of dreading it in a way, because I know I won't get any Christmas presents. So, yeah. And, oh, hello. That's why I bought myself the Barkman coach. Don't tell anyone I got the Class 86 as well. And I think I bought something else as well for Christmas. I can't remember. Oh, I bought a little Lego kit. Little Lego Star Wars one for only 20 quid. So, yeah, because I know that I won't get any Christmas present. So, yeah. So that kind of hurts. You know, this is you come directly from receiving birthday presents and Christmas presents, and then bang, next year, nothing. Yeah, it hurts. It does hurt. So, yeah. Oh, hello. Oh. Where are we stopping next, Gillingham? I don't know. Don't know. They didn't in the future. They didn't in the past. So, the term "I'm not holding one's breath" comes to mind. So, yeah. So that's why I get those little things, and I try to look forward to doing things and everything. So this is why, obviously, Christmas Eve. No, not Christmas Eve. Christmas Day night. I will be streaming from 7:30. But you buy yourself stuff, yeah. I'll be raiding the Steam Christmas sale for cheap DLCs. I can't even do that because basically the PC, I'm not even going to go there at the moment. So I think it's a white cased PC. I'm kind of thinking that I spent a lot of money on a white elephant, to be honest. I've not given them a review. If they can't even tell where the PC is dented or where it's been forced out where they put the video in. Oh, Paul, thank you. Really appreciate it, mate. No, I'm not trying to do a sub story or anything like that, but nah, it's really appreciated. But yeah, it's just difficult at the moment. So, and this is why I've like I said, I've gone with Boys Get Sad Too, because money goes through to. Thank you. No microphone is the current reason. Thanks for the Christmas present. It's appreciated. Oh, I'm supposed to be stopping here. Better slam the anchor. Oh no. Oh, we might stop just by the end of the platform. Maybe not. How far did we get off? Oh, we'll be good. We'll be good. We'll be alright. We'll be alright. We're good. We're good. We haven't matted it, so we're fine. Skip it and make a walk. No, because it'll be tea and biscuits for me. Or tea and no biscuits. Yeah, it's like, no, I'm looking forward to it. And then I've also bought, because I don't think I've spoken to you since, when did I do my last stream? It was Monday, wasn't it? Did I do the stream? I can't remember if I did book this on Monday or Tuesday, but I went to B&Q and I bought 2 lengths of wood at 2400 millimeters, or 2400 mil, and it was the legs for the layout. So, and of course, I completely forgot that I had this meeting today, and I was like planning. So Thursday I'm going to stay. Wednesday I went out obviously to Worthing. I thought Thursday I'm going to stay in, and I'm going to cut the timber up for the. Oh, tell me about it. I walk in one room to go and get something, and I get into the room. I'm thinking, what the hell did I come in here for? And then I was filling stuff out in my calendar this morning. Put the calendar down, and I could not remember where it was. Couldn't see it. I was literally calendar blind. Couldn't see anything. And I was just like, where the hell's that calendar? It was right next to me. I was looking in the fridge, the cupboards, the oven, whether it was down the side of the cooker. Honestly, it was just right next door to it, right next to me where I was sitting. You know that feeling, you forget a lot. Yeah, it's just like, oh, hello, Network Southeast 465 in the house. Give me 2. So yeah. Just wear the PC. No, you're fine. You know, that's cool. Hello again, anyway. But yeah, I was going to spend today cutting up the timber ready for next week, possibly to do the you know, to glue and do everything to the baseboard, and then I'd have to cut the supports through that go across the board as well. But no, I'll do that over the next couple of days, and I'll probably try and get it working up over Christmas, sort of the Christmas period again. So over Christmas, I'm not even going to think about looking for a job, because it's Christmas and I want time off. I don't want to stress about, oh God, in between Christmas, I need to get a job, I need to look for a job, blah, 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 all that sort of stuff. No, I'm just like, literally between Christmas and New Year, it's just like, Christmas Eve, bump, I'm up to see my mum, put flowers on her grave, back home, sorting out food for Christmas Day, bump, that's it. That's the Tuesday, which is Christmas Eve, so the Monday, thinking about the job and everything, situation, looking online or whatever, sorting that out, and then Christmas Eve, Christmas, all the way through to New Year's Day and the 2nd of January. Then I start thinking about job again. I'm having time off, I need it. Okay, right, okay, you people in thingy. For the record, I've just Nebworth Rhein. Yeah, that's it, yeah. So it probably means that I'll have to go to do temp agency work for a bit. Well, it is if I don't have any money. So yeah, but I want a job. I need a job. I've got a fair bit of stuff that I can do here. Obviously, looking for a job as well. But you know, there's a lot of stuff that's come through from Total Jobs, emails, roadside vehicle technician with the AA, and I'm like, I don't know one end of a car from the other. I know it's got 4 wheels, 5 or 6, including the steering wheel and spare wheel. Might even have a flywheel if it's old enough. I know where you put the petrol in, diesel, or if you're that up with technology, the electric cable. That's it. I'm no good at car maintenance. Yeah, they can get the next train back. So, yeah, so that's no good. And then there's all delivery driving as well, which I can't do because I've since found out with my Meniere's disease, I'm not allowed to drive. So, by law, I should be handing back my driving license. And a lot of the stuff, you know, you go to, like, this afternoon, I spent ages on National Careers website, and I was filling out a questionnaire sort of thing, you know, 100 or, I don't know, about 10, 15 minutes to fill out. And it asks you all these questions, and you put down your answers and everything. And then it finds the best jobs that you're suited to. Okay, so, I've no idea, but nuclear physicist. For what? What, you know? My highest things I got at school, my highest qualifications were CSEs. You know, and the highest award that I ever got was City and Guilds in fitted furniture. No, I can't even do that. There were courses there for railway maintenance and rolling stock maintenance. So I can't be around the railway. I'm not allowed to be there because of the Meniere's disease. Because it causes I can have balance problems, dizzy spells, and being around you know, live rails. Definitely not. Definitely not a brain surgeon. But yeah, there's that's the sort of stuff that can come up. You know, and the woman did say, "Oh, I do have a confidence problem." Well, listen to me, you've never thought I would, but yeah, I do. And then, you know, I said to her, she goes, "Well, what do you do? What do you do in your spare time?" I said, "Well, I said, look for a job for 20 hours a week." No, we both laughed at that. And she said, "Your spare time?" I went, "Yeah, look for a job." I said, "No." I said, "I do photography. I do streaming on the internet. I run my own Facebook page. Do a lot of social media stuff with all that and everything." She goes, "Well, look at all the transferable skills that you have. But you try looking at stuff to go into companies to be social media stuff and that. You got to have all GCSEs and all college courses and that." I was just like, I don't have any of that. And it's, you know, oh, you've got to have experience. Well, I've been doing it for the last, 2018? And it's not something you can pick up every day. You can't pick it up in one day. It's something, oh God, we got a reskin coming in. It's something that's learned over time, you know? So, yeah, it's not easy. And, you know, there are some people some of my, I'd say, ex-mates, they're just finding it a little bit of a laugh, thinking, oh, he's having it, he's putting a fast one, you know? He just doesn't want to work, sort of thing. It's nothing at all to do with that. I mean, the other thing is as well, I have been onto the Dovetail site. And, you know, when you put in, you gave in your CV and you answered a couple of questions, you also had to put, oh, that's why there's the FPS went down, was because of the reskins. You have to explain why you want the job. What does the job, what would you bring to the job? Or, you know, in a covering note. And I just want a job. I want something where I could do something that I enjoy, get paid, and feel proud in what I've done. Do you know what I mean? You know, and it's that hurdle that stops me every time. And it's, you know, I don't see these points that I go to this application awareness or application help thing, which is basically Job Club. I don't see the point in going to that if my confidence is shot. Peak Forest Railway it is a lovely route. It really is. I was about to spit out. Go Faversham. Faversham is our next stop. You trimmed your tree so the garbage truck wouldn't hit it. Idiot sent a bigger truck today. Oh, cheers, Rob. Paul, that's funny. Oh, I love that. That's good. That is so good. Oh man, that's brilliant. You've just gone into a 9-day fortnight, and HR told me yesterday I'm meant to have today off. Oh, okay. You want the job because I'm passionate about being able to afford life. Yeah, life skills. I've got a job to do, well, between now and... Oh, it's starting to snow. Between now and Sunday. I have these, you know, the old disco balls? The old, where you put the lasers and lights on them, they all twinkle and everything. I've got disco Christmas tree baubles. And I've got to put the little threads in them and do them up so you can put them on the tree. Can't throw too many things on, yeah. Also had to buy your BS your way into job interviews. Working for free. Yeah, people said volunteer, but yeah, I don't know. Really don't, you know, I just, because I think sometimes when you volunteer, people tend to take advantage to a degree. The boy version of Bejazzled. I don't know. But yeah, I will get some pictures up of them when they all go up on the tree. You know, it's weird because last year I just felt we could do with a new tree. I think my mum would have loved it actually. And I just wondered what that thing was flashing on my... It's a program that I'm going to record on BBC One about the bridge, the ship that hit the bridge in America, and they go behind the scenes with investigators and everything about it. So yeah, so I'm going to recording that. Pictures of Hentis disco balls. No, don't even go there. I stopped short of buying the big massive disco ball. Yeah, I have got a laser. Strangely enough, I have a little thing that you put on the floor. It's a USB powered thing, and it shines a green laser light up onto the ceiling, and it gives you those sort of galaxy sort of inspired sort of murals on the ceiling. Green, blue, red, all those sort of things. It looks really, really nice. And yeah, I mean, where the disco the disco baubles are, they're on the sofa, and because the sun is quite low down in the sky these days, because it's the old winter time, it shines through up to the sofa where the baubles are, and it has little reflections all over the ceiling. It looks quite smart, to be honest. But yeah, I've got to get all the sort of the things you tie them onto the tree. I've got to get them on the baubles, so that's a job to do tomorrow. But yeah, you know, it's, I mean, 3 more weeks and it'll all be over, and then we struggle through another year just to get a couple of days off. So, you know, I got asked the other day, it's like, where do you see yourself in 12 months? I got no clue. Got no clue. So, yeah. And they said, what, you can't tell me where you think you're going to be? Any ambitions? Yeah, I'd love to be a millionaire, not think about having to stress at work and everything, and try and get on and enjoy my life. Boom. That's where I see myself. But is it going to happen? You can only do it yourself. You can only make it happen yourself. You know, no one else will do it for you. So yeah, totally understandable there. You could volunteer at a heritage railway, even with many years on a non-rail job. Yeah, because some people have said that I should be able to do like a ticket office sort of job, sort of thing. But it's just trying to get into that sort of thing. Is a lot of it is you got to know someone to get in there, because the jobs aren't very what you call it, the advertised. Openly advertised to a degree. They are, but you got to know where to look at the right time. I mean, you know, I've got to think, got to sort things out, and I mean, at the end of the day, it probably ends up that I'll go back to temping or agency work, which I don't really want to do because I know the places where they'll send me. Which I don't want to, you know, there's jobs, people say, oh yeah, but there's jobs out there. Yeah, my ideal for a job is that I want to be doing, you know, my 9 to 5 job or 8 till 5 job, you know, and I don't want to be travelling 5 miles there and 5 miles back, you know, because I can't really, all I've got is public transport. And someone said, well, don't forget you can sign up for the barrel bikes. I said, but public transport, buses. I'm not signing up for barrel hire bikes or hire scooters. Why should I? That's extra cost. Just walk up and ask. Yeah. And you know, people keep sending me, oh, have a think about this, you have a look at this, what do you reckon about that, do you think you could do that? 12-hour shifts. That's a 12-hour shift, and it's like 2 hour each way getting there and back, so that's 16 hours. And then, you know, I get back here, I'm absolutely knackered, and then it's like 3 days, 12 hours on, 12-hour shift sort of thing. And then the next 3 days or 4 days, you do whatever, 3 days on and 4 days off. The other 3 days, or the next lot of 3 days, you're there doing the like 6 p.m. at night to 6 a.m. in the morning. I was just like, no, not interested in that. I don't want to do shift work. I'd just rather do 8:30, 5:30, and then I'm home. Not even, you know, weekend work, maybe not. It was bad enough working for Wilco's. I mean, I did 140 hours over a 3-week period, full time, and I was only supposed to be part time, and I was supposed to be on the shop floor, not in the warehouse, doing all the stuff, being made responsible for everything down there. I didn't want that, and that helped. That was because it put me in the current state of where I am now. Back to square one again. Tony, you really should have to slow down, mate. Didn't mean to do that. When we'll slow down, that should stop. If I messed it up again. No, release the brakes, that's why. Yeah, no, it's fair enough. That is fair enough. You know, in shift work, I've done shift work before and I hated it. I mean, there was one week I was working 6 till 2, the next week I was working 2 till 10. And then being a shift supervisor, on a twilight shift supervisor, which I was then like starting work at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, sorry. Could be evening in the winter times. 3 o'clock in the afternoon, going through till 11 o'clock at night. So that meant me not getting home till 11:30, you know? So I'd just rather do my job sort of 9 to 5 sort of thing. And yeah, go from there. You know, and I don't understand why people are still sending me stuff through for 12-hour shift work. I'm not interested in it. 12 hours, that's half my day. And then obviously that's you know, you start at 6, you finish at 6. And then it doesn't matter about the hour or so you've got to do to be all the 2 hours before you get up, sort of thing, to get to where you're supposed to start. You know, the other thing, and I turned around and said to the woman at this thing this afternoon, I said, but you know, you give us these sheets of paper to put stuff down that we got to hand it in to you, and you know, sort of follow it all up and all that sort of thing about jobs and that. I said, but there's jobs there that A, I can't do, and B, that I wouldn't even bother with. I said, because they're too far away. You know, I'm getting stuff from Total Jobs for a warehouse supervisor, which I don't want to do, or a warehouse operative in Andover, in Hampshire, which is nearly, 40, 50 miles away? Do you know what I mean? Your brother is a bus driver, but he only works late shifts, so it's still kind of regular. Yeah, that's it. You know, some people like to work overnight, or through through the night sort of thing, but me, I mean, personally, I suspect you'll hate doing day shifts. When you get F69 after its release, I'm going to turn it into transit. Nice. Right, before I finish, what is the next route we are going to be doing? So we've done Bradley, Southeastern Highspeed. I can't believe we did get that. We got a gold. I'm not surprised. I did actually pretty poor. Hardly any speeding, if at all. Oh no, it won't tell you on there. Oh, there is a lot of speeding on there actually. Shut up, Tony. I forgot mine's the red line, isn't it? Right. Someone type stop in the chat. I shall pull out a route that someone has chosen. Oh, Carl says stop. What are we doing? Oh, this is me. This is me, and it's a good one, guys. West Coast Mainline. No, it's not me. Who chose that? West Coast Mainline over Shap. Oh, gold is the best I can get. Oh, cool. West Coast Mainline over Shap. What are we going to be doing on West Coast Mainline? I'll put on there Preston, Carlisle. I think we should do a freight. Who did West Coast Mainline? Hold on. Who voted for that or suggested that? We got to scroll it down. Where are we? Discord members. Come on. Train Geek. He suggested I did West Coast Mainline South. So Train Geek suggested West Coast Mainline, Preston Carlisle. So yeah, we were doing that one. So while I load that one in, I'm going to have a P&B and I'm going to get a drink. Yes. Yeah, your only issue is the weather is the real every time you go through the lakes you can't see anything due to fog or storms. I have that problem when I try to open my eyes. Oh, good evening there, Mark. How are you? In the morning. Oh, what's up with this? Bloody internet trying to tell me how I need to get my own thingy. Come on. God, this is slow. There we go. So if I set it up for West Coast Mainline over Shap. There we go. We are going to be doing that. Right. I'm just going to have... It's going to be... We're all doing timetable services this evening. Right. I'm just going to have a P&B and then I'm going to go for a drink and come back. So, take 5. Grab yourself a drink. Ow. Oh, Jesus. Oh, jeez. I'm moving like an old man today. Just get me a drink. I can go a little bit late tonight anyway, so that's cool. We'll get some done. To be honest, with the ones that we got, we may even just get an hour. We may get 4 routes done. On my way. Must excuse the speed. I feel the need for speed. Not really, just can't really walk that fast. I've got summer fruits with lemonade. That's a cool, refreshing drink. Right. Oh God, that hurts. Oh man. So unfortunately, when you do get older, you do. Oh, quick question: which route is better overall, West Coast Mainline South or West Coast Mainline over Shap? Well, to be honest, overall at the moment, I think West Coast Mainline over Shap is. But obviously, next week we get the update for West Coast Mainline over West Coast Mainline South. Sorry. Problem with that being is that Gen 8 won't get it. Only Gen 9 does. Gen 8 will get the update to the route, but they won't get the timetable update. And also, Gen 9 is also losing some of the timetable updates that were promised. So, which is a bit of a shame, but I think they're going to include it and then it's up to you if you add the layers in, sort of thing. So, yeah. Right, so what have we got for... I was thinking 20s, we've got just rail tools, haven't we? Yeah, we don't want rail tools. Someone says speak for yourself. But 31, what does the 31 do? I think they're just they're not freight, are they? They're, 6p. Preston Dock Street to Shap Quarry. That's an hour and 39 with a ballast train. Do you reckon? No, it's 1846. I'd have to do that in the summer. No. Right, okay. What about 37s? We could all do with a noisy, stinky 37. Oh. Okay. 6M 61 Moss End to Clitheroe. Cement train from Carlisle to Preston. Yeah, that's a little bit... No. They'll have to be early summer, not dead of night. I think apparently the 45 derails, apparently, if you spool it in. Overshap might have been closer if DTG put the same amount of work in. Well, I can't explain why it was done as it was, to be honest. Oh, you know what? We'll do a class 40. I'll do it at Domino's. And have we got freight on here? I don't think we have. That's annoying. Ooh. Dalston to Stanlow. Oil train from Carrick Junction to Upperley. That's part 1. So where would part 2 be? That's just under 3 hours. No. 2 hours and 54 minutes. Really? Are you having a laugh? I know I said we'll do a freight service, but come on. Bishop Briggs to Stanlow, 2 hours 40. What's the ScotRail ones with the 47s with the large logo with the black? They don't have them. Well, that's annoying. There you go. So these are a lot of these are all Cardiff to Harndale. Stones Crasher Rail Tour from Preston to Carlisle. It's an hour and 33. That's going to take us to at least 11 o'clock. 7p36. Hold on a minute. You say 7p36. Oh, Art Bleeds of Workington. That sounds a nice one. Done. Drive the steel train from Preston to Carnforth with a 47. That'll be interesting. Well, we'll do that one. And I shall have my, well, that's loading. I shall unwrap my Jaffa Cake bar. Sorry. I only had a chicken and bacon roll for tea. Oh. And you just got to say hello to a Jaffa Cake bar. They're lovely. I've got 25 in there if you want some. Not 25, 20, sorry. Well, 19 now. Right. 440 ton. This will be interesting. Why can't I move? Oh, for God's sake. There you go. We are 467. Ah, Highland Rail. Lovely. I always love a 47 with the old domino box. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. I can never remember which one it is. Oh no, it is that one. Was they already switched on? Oh no, because I've not switched it on yet, have I? Dumbass. Why has the AWS not gone off? There we go. I can hear a 40. There she is. Always mistake them for a Deltic with the Domino's box. Right, we've got to wait for 1 minute. Well, we're nearly practically ready to go. Highland Rail logo, yes. Oh, you want it? Yeah. I'm impatient. Ow. So, where are we stopping? Carnforth, platform 2. That's where we stop. Ooh. Brake should be off. Just donated a little to your PayPal. Oh, thank you. Oh, appreciate it. Something will come through in a minute, I think. But thank you, Samuel. It's appreciated. I just got a message now. Oh, wow. Thank you. It's appreciated. Thank you. Thank you very much. Is this thing not going? Yeah, she is. She's 400 ton. Yeah, it's really, really appreciated. Thank you. 4155 is your steed. Awesome. Oh, we're empty. 87, look. Oh, really appreciate it. Thank you, guys. So the other thing as well is just like trying to do some streams, and I mean I put a couple of videos up yesterday. No, I didn't. I only put the video up today of the thingies crossing at Worthing Junction. So yeah, so it's finding time as well to create the videos as well. So, but the streams will still go ahead. Yeah, but no, cheers. Really appreciate it, Samuel. And Paul, Train Simulator driver. Thank you. Now, kind of really weird because it reminds me as well that I've got to get my Lego Millennium out. Falcon! Oh, Jesus. I might have to pop up to either Casualty or at the doctor's. I'm going to be waiting for 3 hours, so, or 3 weeks. I've got to wait till January, I think it is, January the 8th for a blood test. The thing is, she said, oh, well, we can do New Year's Eve in the morning, but I'm thinking New Year's Eve, no, I can't do that. I made the decision that New Year's Eve I'm going to Eastleigh for a few hours. Like next Friday I'm going to Eastleigh as well for a few hours. Just, you know, well, for a day trip, right, basically, because I just need to get out and, you know, have a bit of time with myself, not worry about a job sort of thing. So not worry about job hunting or anything, just need to get out and just have time to myself. So and the one on New Year's Eve is the thing that I used to do. I used to go to Eastleigh on New Year's Eve sort of thing. When my mum was more able and stuff to get around, but towards the point from about 2017 onwards, I had to stop doing it because she was more. I did no means to disrespect my mum. She was very cumbersome, and she couldn't do things as much as she wanted to, you know what I mean? So I kind of had to knock those trips on the head. Ow. So yeah, it might be, actually I might pop into Boots tomorrow because you can speak to your pharmacist apparently. I'll get him to go and probe my knee. I did say probe my knee. But yeah. But no, it's really, really appreciated. Will we get the other West Coast main line in? So we've got a 458 returning next week on Tuesday, which I'm hoping to see. I am seriously hoping to see that. But I've got workmen in next week, next Tuesday as well, which is a bit of a pain. So, honest thoughts on these packs. No, actually, let's go from. Oh, hold that thought. Let's go from the beginning. What do you guys think of the Mildmay line, the North London line, coming to Trains in World? Your overall thoughts? I mean, mine, personally speaking, I'm looking forward to it. Yes, 12 miles. I don't know how long the Goblin line is. But I get the similar vibe from I get the similar vibe from London Goblin, from the Goblin line to the North London line. It's kind of the same. Having travelled years ago on the North London line, Rob will tell me what units were that ran along there back in the 80s, because I can't remember for the life of me. And they had bars on the windows because the clearance between the windows and the stuff on the side was not very big, and you could end up taking your head off. I believe so. The 710 will substitute in on there as well. Rob said he'll buy it for the 378, something to reskin. Carl, haven't seen much, but think he's a brave chap for doing it, especially with how busy it's going to be. East Killer. Is it Easy Killer or East Killer? My eyesight is terrible, so I apologise. East Killer. You'll probably get the route, but will the Class 710 substitute? Yes, I believe he has said that it does. Rob, it's Class 501. The bars were added because of limited clearance in Hampstead Tunnel. Yes. That's what I remember from them. I couldn't tell you which one it was. But, yeah, it was an old slam door unit. And, yeah, many a time we've been along there, and just like you see pairs of 37s with intermodal trains. It was like, oh my god. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. The guy, it's his first route, and you know, from the pictures that I've seen, what I do when they release work in progress pictures, I download them all and put them in my TSW5 folder where all the rest of my screenshots go, and they then in turn are my screen background for my desktops. I do say desktop, sorry, but desktop. Hopefully over Christmas, I'm going to be adding a second monitor to the PC. That's if I don't break it. Gone 40 years next year, yes. I think they're the ones with the flat ends, aren't they? And is it the one which is the... Can you drop, if you've got any, pictures of the 501s and tag me in them in the Discord server? I've got an idea what I think they look like, but I'm not sure. I've got a picture that they're flat end with small windows either side. You did the farewell tour. Oh my god. 40 years ago. I will eat you. I made a Richie Rail livery on the BR363, not the YouTube Richie Rail, the branding from the F7 from Holiday Express. Oh, that one, yeah. Eventually a BR EPB unit. Yeah. I think, yeah, I'm trying to figure it, yeah. I've got an idea what they are. This is great that it's downhill. I don't really have to accelerate. So, I mean, the price, I don't think it'll be that expensive because it's a short route. I'm kind of hoping, but by the looks of it, I mean, I've seen in there the what do they have? I've seen the 1972 stock in there, Also seen the 710 stock in some of the photos, and obviously the 378. So that'll be nice to see. Obviously, we'll have North London line, so you'll have the line out of King's Cross. You'll have the High Speed 1 tunnel where the 395s go in over the King's Cross lines and the St Pancras underground line. So you're going to have the 800s, 395s, 701s, 801s, sorry, and dare I say the HSTs. You really wish Farming Simulator 25 was in Game Pass. The only one you have is Farming Simulator 22. I thought it was in Game Pass. Their PR blurb mentions the East Coast Mainline, so I'm wondering if there'll be some AI on. Yes. I wouldn't be surprised to see the 701s and the 801s. And I think that's it. Oh, the 387, if it does it. Oh, you know, I was just worried about a neutral section that we're going to hit in about a mile's time. I'm diesel, we're fine. Did I say 701s? Whoops. Southwest Trains Arterio. Oh, moo cows. Right, okay, so the American loco, I can't remember what the classification of it is. Strangely enough, I did see a post where it was in a suggestion on the suggestion form that that Metrolink one should be done. Southwestern Railway, now to do with Southwestern Trains. Yeah. What are your thoughts on the American loco then? Apologies that I can't remember what it's called because they call them really stupid names. I think something PHR. R for refurbished, I think it is. I mean, personally, Rob couldn't care less, to be honest. Which is fair enough. You know, it does, and I will. I mean, I saw it on Instagram, I think it was, and it was on the story done, and I shared the story, strangely enough, after I posted my comment. Don't know how the hell I did that. But someone posted, "We need more American trains," and he goes, "This one's boring." And so, as per usual with everything, because the Americans are always moaning, saying, "Yo, we need better US trains, we want more freight trains, we need more passenger trains," right? So, American, I just put down, basically commented, Americans, we need more US content. Dovetail, oh, have a look at this new piece of US content coming soon. Americans, it's boring. Rest of the world, with a, oh my god, facepalm. Yeah, I really did that, but that, strangely enough, is delivery. That is the delivery for it, and it does look as though it's straight out of Livery Creator, but obviously it's not. But yeah, it's interesting to say the least. But having read up on it, it does do permanent way work as well. So it does like rail drops, take a lot of the aggregate traffic, you know, the ballast around, and hauls some of the P-way train with the on-track plant around. Obviously there isn't that in it. So yeah, and I think, to be honest, there's not a lot of people outside of America that are like looking forward to it. So, but you know, it's something else that you'll see on the route, I think, which is pretty cool. Despite it being a new loco, its livery designer poor. Yeah, it does. It's just like it's something. You can grab one of the Metrolink locos, the new ones that they got, and slap Metrolink in white on it. It just does look like that. Yeah. Samuel, I'm pretty excited. Always wanted one since San Bernardino's release. Oh, that's cool. Plus, it's a new loco as well, so to add to the many. And I did read somewhere that should be going on to Oakville. Or it should go on Oakville, because I think they use them there on the Oakville thingy. So I suspect you may see some Canadian national liveries applied. The livery will probably look better on the full release on the F59 PHR. Yeah. Right, okay then. Colnarken release timetable. Now I've seen a few comments on social media saying, you know, about oh, okay, you want to do it that way? We'll go there then. East Killer, as an American like me, I do love the loco, but I don't why people hate it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, obviously there are people around outside America that, no disrespect, they just couldn't give a monkeys about American stuff, which is, yeah, because, you know, it's like the same as to me. I know there are some Americans that really don't give a toss about British stuff or European stuff or anything else outside of American. You know, sometimes they won't even give a monkeys about, like, specific railroads. They just interested in one railroad, like BNSF, Union Pacific, NE, CSX, if I can remember CSX, yeah. So, yeah, I totally understand that, and I get that. GeoFast, have a shitty, half-assed, underestimated rail network, get shitty routes. Pretty much, yeah. Yep. Jeff, oh hello, what's that up there? You would adore a metro route, but you doubt that's going to happen anytime soon, if ever. No, and I think this is why some people, they don't understand that. I think, again, it all comes down to licensing. They can go on and on and on and on about wanting this, that and that, and they're not understanding about the licensing. Well, we can't get the licensing for it, so you can't do it. Oh yeah, but if you do, no, what are you not listening to? You know, that's the whole thing. So yeah, particularly I can understand, but there will be, obviously, again with the other route reveal, there'll be some like, oh really, to it, you know. Why can't they do the full route? Why haven't they done that? Why hasn't he done this? Why hasn't he done that? You know, everything takes time. It's, you know, the guys had to learn how to use the route editor. So yeah, that's a big thing. You're learning something for, you know, sure, I'm sure, but if the people that are moaning put their money where their mouth is, and then sit down in between doing their real life stuff and learn how to do the editor and create stuff in a route, then yeah, let's see them do it. One thing has just occurred to me. That FLT license only covers the green livery. Does that include the 60th anniversary livery? I don't think it does, to be honest. It's up to the green livery, up to and including. I don't even think it includes the Powerhaul livery. But there again, I don't see why there's not a problem where you can't use, like, if it's like your Freightliner grey version on the 60. That's not the one that I've got, by the way. That was from, I think it was some other guy that did it. I don't know why I've still got it, because I was trying to get rid of them. But yeah, it may stay, it may not. But from what I've heard, Freightliner could be releasing a 66 in that livery, but with the 60th anniversary logos on it. And I think, to be honest, it would look quite good. I hope they don't do a 70. It just does it. It won't look good in that livery. The 70 looks good in that 70th, 60th anniversary livery. Yes, definitely looks good in that, and it looks good in the orange Gency livery, but it won't look good in the Freightliner grey. Yours look better, yeah. Yeah. Right, so Colnarken timetable update. Over 4,000 services. I did have a list of how many services there were playable. I think it's 250 more. I think it's about 600 services are playable. 600 and something services. So that's an awful lot of AI services. And incidentally, Colnarken is in the list. Wish DTG would get on and add the Mark III-A reskins into Formation Designer. Haven't they done that yet? Bloody hell. I am quite looking forward to that update, timetable update, and I believe I don't think it's this side of Christmas. Doggy. But yeah, it's definitely an interesting one. And then we move on to today's. They've not done the reskins for the thingy yet. It's interesting. So today's was the gameplay pack for Frankfurt Fulda, West Coast Mainline South, and San Bernardino. Now, to be honest, I'll just kind of hold judgment. I know that is going to cause a lot of grief with certain people. I mean, to be honest, I'm kind of glad that they've actually given people the choice that you can buy them individually, and I don't think that's a bad price to pay for the individuals, nor, to be honest, for the full pack. Yeah, and you still save basically if you buy all three together. About 13, I think it was, wasn't it, or something like that. But people won't see it like that. Yes, it's a gameplay pack. It doesn't necessarily mean it's new content. Because at the end of the day, those HKA wagons, they're not new content. They've just been reskinned. And again, people turn around and say, £5 for a reskin. Well, look, if you're going to argue with that, just you carry on and argue. Because nothing, at the end of the day, like if you're gonna argue over £5, which how much you pay for a pint these days, or for a packet of fags, or for a vape liquid, how much you pay for that. Now, if you're going to argue over paying £5 for that, it's entirely up to you, but you can argue on your own, sit over there in the corner, because I'm not interested. It's a pain in the arse, as I can't put the Mark 2s, Mark 3s who've been working on up against the van, and you've been working on to get the stripes in identical on both. I found that to be one of the worst things ever that I had to do, because I tried doing that. I did have an intercity brake van for trains. When did Livery Creator come out? can't remember when it came out. What TSW was it? TSW 2 or 3 or 2020? I did make a intercity. TSW 2, right? Okay. I did make an intercity NHA, MHA, whatever they call them, NHA guards brake van. But for some strange reason, it wasn't uploaded to Creators Club. Don't know why. But I was going to do the Mark 1, the Mark 2, first class and second class, but didn't get round to doing it. I think I might have started on the Mark 2 on either first or second class, but I couldn't get the intercity stripe lined up properly. The black, was it the black or red or white one, whatever it was. So yeah, it was a bit of a PIT, it was a pitter to do. So I gave up with it, and I think that's why I never bothered with it. And then obviously 2020 happened, and yeah. You think a great future standalone pack to sub in would be some of the aircon marches? Oh hell yeah! That's what we saw on the. Strangely enough, that's what Clanline was hauling yesterday. Mark II aircon coaches in blue and grey livery, and it's been, you know what? It's been absolutely a while. Since I've seen any of them, and it was so good seeing some blue-grey coaching stock, and they were quite nice inside as well. So we're doing 44 miles, well 45 miles an hour I think the limit is. 7.6 miles to go. So yeah, I mean, I know there's going to be a lot of people that, oh, not buying that, it's not worth it. But for me, it adds a little bit of extra gameplay. Really, really looking forward to it. I kind of hope they do leave this old timetable there, the original West Coast Mainline South timetable. Actually, I need to ask them that. I will ask that on the thingy. Or just, yeah. Trying to think what else now. I can't obviously say about tomorrow. But I think some of you will be excited. But also looking forward to the West Coast Mainline update as well, to see how that coincides with everything. I'm just kind of hoping that they don't get rid of everything that's static in the yard, because then I'm thinking, well, that's just going overkill. You deal with the red issue, the stripe issue, by putting a vehicle in the livery next to the one I want in that livery. Take a screenshot and use a ruler to work out where the stripes need to go. Yes, fully understand that one. Any new DTG forum stories? Don't think so. Yes, you use a ruler. It's kind of what you call it, really, isn't it? What is this? Lancaster? Is this Lancaster? Bloody hell, we're speeding. I've got the throttle off. I mean, to be honest, I'm not sure whether I mean, I've seen all the vast amount of coaches that you and people have done, and I'm thinking, ow. I'm not thinking, ow. Oh my god, that hurts. Oh, jeez. Red to go at night, Shepherds tonight, red to go in the morning, 3-minute warning. But I did someone on the Train Sim community, hi guys, Facebook page, asked about why he was getting like the Azumas half appearing and not appearing sort of thing on liveries, and I'm kind of thinking that he's either using the Pride one or the Eleanor one, which they're both fantastic livery creator creations, ruined by the fact that it's a bug with livery creator that any, you know, you're not just doing one coach out of a like 9-coach train. Light engine. You know, you're doing 9 coaches out of a 9-coach formation, and if unfortunately it's drawing every single or rendering every single image or whatever it is on that coach sort of thing, and that's being done at speed, it's then rendering it closer, and that's why unfortunately why you get a lot of frame rate drops is, and where it disappears, is because it's trying to render it and it's going too fast for it to render. So that's why you get gaps in the trains. That's why I stopped, one of the reasons why I stopped using Adam's 395s and my 395. Yes, they are. They're very good reskins. Absolutely brilliant reskins. But it's just, unfortunately, it's just, you know, how livery creator is implemented with the liveries and into the game. It just can't handle them. So that's why, as well, sometimes we get the Northern Trans Pennine 47s. Don't mind using them, seeing them, the MTP 47s. But the reskins that Adam doing that, you know, it's nothing against Adam's reskins at all, or my reskins that they appear. It's just that it just creates a lot of problems. So, and I literally have had to explain that's what the problem is. And I said, you know, you got 2 choices: delete all the reskins and, you know, not use them, or use them and put up with them, because I don't really see the problem being fixed, to be honest. No disrespect, it's up to him what he does, but I personally don't think that it's going to be fixed anytime soon. I think, to be honest, my personal opinion is, bearing in mind I'm streaming, so I'm using a lot of the PlayStation's resources as well as the game playing sort of thing. So this is why I struggle a bit where there are liveries in the routes. And I think, obviously, the other week when I played Brighton Mainline, and I was approaching Shatwick, wasn't I? Gatwick, sorry, and the game crashed. That was because there was it was 12 car 387 that was going through. I know it was a 12 car 387 because I did the what you call it again a couple of days later, or the next day, and I noted at the point where I hit Gatwick, there was a class 387 that was coming in, and that was perfect. That was all red 387s. So yeah, and I think while streaming and having the liveries on the Brighton Main Line, and with, I think, TSW5, the core needs to be optimized more, and I think that's what's caused the PlayStation to just go, no, that's it, I've had enough. I think if I wasn't streaming on that, and I did that service, but I wasn't streaming, I would have got away with that not crashing. But I think on really heavy routes, it will affect with the streaming somewhat. Yeah, when I was videoing Clanline going through Yeovil, not Yeovil Junction, Worthing Junction. Although it wasn't going very fast, it was starting to pick up speed, because they also had the line to go from Basingstoke to Southampton line. Literally, they had to cross over to Salisbury to go under the Battle Down flyover. And I swear the 47 was enjoying life at that time, or it was either that or just clinging on the back for life. It was just chugging away nicely. But it's like a few years ago when I first ever saw, the first time ever I saw the Flying Scotsman, and it was going full line speed through Eastleigh. And it had, I think it was 73 139 or 131 in EWS livery, hanging for dear life on the back, and it was running off the juice as well, providing the ETH. It was fantastic. You literally had the Flying Scotsman coming through, doing the old whistle, full chat through Eastleigh, and you turn around, you see the 73 bouncing around on the back. It was funny as hell. Absolutely brilliant. And it was all over in a flash. It was literally all I went to Eastleigh for was to see the Flying Scotsman come through. So I'd never seen it, and I thought it's an opportunity, go and see it. And I think you know, for those people that do like the Flying Scotsman, I think it is an opportunity for people to go and see it, to have a look if you've not seen it before. It is one. Oh look. Oh, we've got a reskin. I know there's a lot of people that don't like it. I bet you that's a... Oh, okay. Interesting. What service is that then? Hold on a minute. Hold on. What service? No. Oh, how do I do it? What service is that? Barrow to London Euston, 1A26. Interesting. Oh yeah, it's calm force, so it is going to be a little bit, what you call it. Your game's just said nope and booted you. Oh wow, that's a bugger. So this is why on the West Coast Mainline, the Euston to Milton Keynes, you won't see any reskinned 390s or I was going to say 450s then, 350s. I'm not having them on there, and on here as well. This is why I will be getting rid of, because I can't disable the Northern Trans Pennine layer because I don't know what one it is. It doesn't really give. This is the Northern Trans Pennine 47s I want to do, but it just doesn't give a good idea. So I'm going to remove Adam's 47s. So yeah. Oh, we've got a train here, look. That'll be mine then. Oh, hello. Reskins. So stuff like that, I'd like to see stay. Well, mine will. I can hear 40. I've got to do this. That's why I was accelerating. I'd have thought there'd be some smoke on there, but hey ho. Oh, it's a shame that 47. That. I'll do that, I think. Cool. A bit of motion blur on. Oh, it actually applies the motion blur there, look. I did not know that. No, I don't want that. Actually looks a bit naff, to be honest. Bit more brighter. Oh, give it a bit more. There we go. Bit much. Make that 64. Bit grainy. I think that'd be alright. Save and upload. Come off. It's nice to see that they've used so many of the original British Rail, the blue stuff that we've got, to be honest. Guys, if you are enjoying the stream, hit the like button, hit the sub button. If you are brand new, you've not seen me before, hello. I'm Hentis Rail. I'm one of Dovetail's many fine ambassadors. I wouldn't say many. And I'm streaming mainly my Train Sim World streams on a Tuesday, on a Thursday, and a Saturday. I also stream on Mondays for Monday Mastery. And as and when, if there's any new content released, then you will find me streaming in the morning on the day of release, whether that's a Tuesday, Monday, Thursday, Wednesday, Friday, which is probably very rare to do these days. So you also find me streaming Wednesday night gaming on Wednesdays, strangely enough. And on the second and third Friday of the month, you will find me streaming Farm Sim as 25. So, yes, tomorrow I will be streaming Farm Sim 25 from 19:30 in the evening. So come and say hello. Oh, so if we do that, we turn to free roam, get out the chair. Yeah, no, let me out! No, wait, hey, let me out! Oh, what about bloody blowing the horn, love? Let me out! Cheeky. See, December's mastery is working as it should be. Have defo driven more than 200 miles, but not one of them has counted for December's month. Really? Because mine's worked. It even did the one that covered the... What was it I was doing on something? One of the scenarios I was doing. The snow scenarios. It actually did that. It counted that, but it's not counted it on the route itself that I did for the mastery that I did it on. Yeah, you tell me. It's absolutely weird. So where's he going then? Oh, I see. So he goes off down that way. So he's going off to Workington. Is it Workington? He goes off there. And the West Coast Mainline carries on going up there. Ta-da! Ah, right, okay. Right. So what's that 40? What does he do? You got a red light, mate. You can't go. $6p37. Oh, okay. Nice. Right, anyway, right. So main menu. So what route will be next? What do you reckon? Right, so grab the little... I mean, we've got 8 routes left to choose from. And we're 10:15. So within 2 hours and 42 and 3/4 hours, we've done 2 routes. Yay. Someone type stop in the chat. I'm hoping Bradley will be here in a minute or soon. Carl says stop. What have we got? Oh, now this was chosen by Adam. East Coastway. Marvellous. Haven't played that for a while. It's a bit of an oldie, but a goldie. And that's a timetable service. Do you know what? I had nothing but a problem, so many, trying to upload my CV to Microsoft 365 online. It was a complete pain in the bum. Right, we need to look at DTG Live and have a look at the current state of the mastery for December. And it's S-Bahn Vorarlberg or the other one? Right, mastery progress. So December challenges, nearly done them. Complete 3 snowy scenarios. So that's the only other 2. I've got to do 2 more scenarios. So that one that I did, that scenario there, out of the 3 snowy scenarios, I'd already done that. The problem is the route that I did it on, it didn't accept it. So I'm sure it was S-Bahn Vorarlberg, wasn't it? Oh, it might have done it. Might have. So it has counted it now. Look, I've got one more to do. So now that on Monday and Tuesday had not been counted. So that's now come through. So I've got one more scenario to do now, which I can't remember what that is. So that's cool. And just make sure that Semmering Barn. No, it's Rosenheim, Salzburg. Complete 4 timetables. Oh, that's cool. No worries on that one. So we should be back on that on Monday. West Coast Mainline South. Where is it? Preston, Carlisle. So what have we got to do on that? Complete 3 scenarios. So that will be for Monday Mastery. Ugh. These Mastery challenges you did last month. Even realised. Didn't even realise what you got was a part of. Oh yeah, it is. It's just like a little rosette. To be honest, I'm not bothered about that. To be honest, it doesn't bother me. I don't mind doing them. I'll do them, but yeah, it's a little bit of tat really. It just, I know it, and also it's basically, it's they put their work into, they put a little bit of work into doing it. They're all done anyway for the year. So, but yeah, I don't mind doing these little challenges, sort of thing. So yeah. Then after time, you just don't realise that you are doing them, sort of thing. West Coast Mainline. I don't even know what the mastery is for that, to be honest. Doesn't even say. Complete 2 difficulties with this scenarios with difficulty of 3 or above. So again, that'll be Monday Mastery. But for now, we are to do East Coastway, which is an interesting route. I still haven't done that West Coast Mainline South one. I need to do that before I accidentally save the game or another game on it. So East Coastway, what are we going to do on East Coastway? Blimey. I can't even find East Coastway. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Hello. I am grinning my arse off about that. It's just pointless having that there. It really is. I think that is being changed. It is quite funny, to be honest, though. Oh, 37. I think that's on the tour, isn't it? Start on the tour. Yeah. No, we're not going to do the vintage tour. Let's see. We're going to use the full on DB job. 6 Victor 56. New Haven aggregates to Acton Yard. I think we'll do that one. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind doing them, but yeah, it's a little bit. I won't be using those sort of things on my if I do any more reskins. Yeah, just not me. Right, so we have to go. $66,243. Nice. Oh yeah, we've got to go in this side. So we've got to do the AWS. Don't smack yourself in the head with that. So this has suspension as well, so that'll be interesting. Oh, of course, yeah, this is going to be really, really bright lights. Oops, daisy. That's allowed me to push the reverser in as well. Interesting, because it would never allow you to do that. I really don't want to put the headlights on. I think we'll just do it as yard work. There we go. It's bright enough without it. We don't need it. I'm just wondering if I need to put the cut the brakes in. Do it. Change brake cut out to brake cut in. Is that right? No, they're cut out. Cut in. Exit. So why does it say brake cut out then? It should say brake cut in, yeah? Oh, I don't know. Oh, of course you can do it like that now. Bloody hell. Hopefully this will work. Well, bugger me, look at that. The tonnage we are 1124. This is why I think we should have that little bit of detail screen. Actually, let me just get a... How can I do that? Oh, I've got to do it on the PlayStation screen. Take a screenshot of that. And come back out of that. Do that. And take a shot of that. And then try and explain it, what we need to do, if you know what I mean. Because you then have a little arrow or D-pad where you can tab over, not like that, on the screen, or little button on the screen that you can actually go to, and then just, well, you can't really, can you? That's no moon, that's a cloudy space station. Oh, my eyes! There's also something else that arrived yesterday, when I wasn't here. On Saturday, I was kind of annoyed because I didn't think it was on both ends, but it was. My Class 92 model, which was a Lima, it's a second-hand Lima one. The person who owned it before, with the detailing kit on one end, he took the front coupler off, put the cowl thing, the snowplow sort of thing, the splitter, I'll call it the splitter, at the front end with all the brake pipe detail. And then I got the feeling that he was going to do it on the other end, because he also took the coupler off of that as well. So basically there's no way you could couple any rolling stock to this 92, because there's no coupling bars, nothing. He just took it all off. And I'm like, okay, check the spares that were in the box, and there was nothing. And I was like, well, that's ridiculous. So, sort of, you know, I was like, where can I get all this lot to? And I was talking to someone about it. I think I might have spoken to someone on here about it as well. So it might have been one of you guys. Suggested Peter's Spares on Facebook. And he does a lot of old Lima stuff. Spares, bogies, coupling bits, housing, coach bits and bobs, and wagons, bits and bobs, and spare parts for literally everything. So I messaged him, and all I got was, no, don't do any of them. And that was it. I was like, oh, okay. It was very short, sweet, and abrupt, and can't really be interested. That was 4 weeks after I sent him the message. Yeah, you know, this is like where it says, oh, he responds every day. Must have been very busy then. So, yeah, I was just like... And Saturday, I'd finished doing the... Saturday, I'd finished doing the running in session of everything, and little did I know that I had the 86 to do at some point. So I thought, I got really annoyed with it. It's like, I was called this previous owner of the 92 a name under my breath, because I just thought, it was annoying. It kind of just winded me up, to be honest. And I was getting more and more wound up with it. So I thought, there's got to be something that I can do. And I was like, I was looking at the little pockets where the couplers go in. I was like, you know what? I'm sure they look like NEM pockets. And I thought, I've got some NEM couplers. So I rummaged around in my model railway boxes of where I could find, or where I put the little box of NEM couplers, and found them, took them out, brought them in, fiddled about with the 92 a bit, and pushed the couplers in. This was like, nah, they ain't gonna stay in, they don't fit. I'm like, oh, what can I do? So I googled online. Strangely, like, I put in class 92 couplers spare, or class 92 spare couplers sort of thing, or something like that, and up came a lot of stuff to do with Peter's Spares on Facebook, and apparently on eBay as well. And I was just like, well, he doesn't do them, he hasn't got any, so yeah, don't do them. But because you got the word spares, it chooses everything from Tom, Dick and Harry's son as well. So, yeah. So I was like, oh, what can I do? What can I do? So try to refine the search and under different names and all that sort of thing. And I did one. And this one came up. I thought, well, this is a different one. Let's have a quick look at this place sort of thing. You know, and it's just like, I was there reading it. And I put into the search Lima Class 92 coupling spare, or coupling bar spares, and lo and behold, a picture came up, and it was similar to the picture that is in the spares on the service sheet that, strangely enough, you don't really get with many of the models that you buy. With Hornby, you can literally download most of them. Because strangely enough, I actually got one for the 86 that I didn't realise I was going to buy. So I thought, well, that kind of looks similar to the 92 one. And I thought, you know what? I'm going to order 2 of them, 2 bags. I think you get 2 in each. It's either that, or I buy another class, second-hand class 92. And use, if they haven't done it already, and if it's everything's all still installed in it, I use I make literally a 92. Use the brake pipe front end detailing kit on one end, like this guy's done. Take that coupler out and use that coupler in the coupler of the 92 that I got with no couplings. Do you know what I mean? So it's either do that, but that's a bit of an expensive way to do it. And these things were what, £3 each for 2? And I thought, you know what, do it that way. Oh, Tony, slow down. So, you know, I paid £6 in total. And they turned up yesterday. And at some point, I need to check to see if they're right. Because I'll probably end up looking at these in a few months' time thinking, what did I get these for? So actually I'm going to write on them later, sort of class 92 coupling, hopefully, sort of thing. So yeah, kind of hoping that I will have coupling bars for the 92, but they seem, the coupling things that they go into and then they go onto the bogie into like the pocket, NEM. It's like an NEM pocket, but it isn't. If that goes in there, then I'm going to be a happy bunny. And you'll hear a woohoo from somewhere in Dorset. But yeah. But it just kind of annoys me. I mean, I've got the detailing pack for a 31. Handrails, everything. Not even been touched. It's like it's, apart from knowing that it's a second-hand loco, it's in pretty good nick. So yeah, it's another thing that I'll look forward to doing. We've got to slow down a wee bit more. No, we don't. We're fine at the moment. Oh, we are on the approach to Lewis, aren't we? Or Lewes. So yeah, I mean, it's always good to have these little spares and everything. And I mean, when I was at Yeovil, I didn't see the sign where it says cash only, no cards. I didn't see that. And I saw this 86 there, and I thought, you know what, that would look good on my layout. That's what I always say to myself. I think, oh, that looks good. And 30 quid, okay, if it doesn't kind of work, I mean, it could be, well, it's one of these ones that could be used on the diorama section, which will be the bridge that goes over. So I thought, well, 30 quid's not a bad price anyway. And I think, if I remember, I did have an 86. In the on the last model railway. I know I had a 90 and a 92, and I'm sure I had an 86. Not 100% sure. I need to check my old records, because I do have records somewhere of what I had. And I said to the guy, I said, do you take credit cards? And he was just like, no, we don't. I went, oh, okay. So I didn't know whether I had enough money on me. So I just walked away for a bit, and I just went over in the corner and checked my wallet, make sure that I had enough money, because I didn't think I did. But yeah, I had enough money, and I ummed about it, and I thought, you know what, Tony, you can always it's like an early Christmas present. Well, that's the Bartman coach as well. That's a Christmas present. So I thought, you know what? Yeah, sod it, go for it. So I went up to him. I said, I'll take the 86. And he goes, it is only cash. I went, yeah. I said, I didn't realise if I had enough cash or not, you know. And he goes, yeah. He said basically, and he told me why. He said, we only do cash. He said, because that goes to us, and it goes directly back into the railway, and it doesn't go to the bank, because basically, obviously, the amount of money that someone gets after you use your debit card, and you think you're sending 30 quid off to that company, they get the 30 quid. No. They get less and less and less and less of it. So they don't get the full 30 quid. The bank gets about £5 of it for what? Transaction fees and all that sort of shit. And yeah, the list is never ending. So that's why some places prefer the use of cash because the small places, yeah, having all this credit card, this electronic payment means and all this sort of crap is good. It's good for them. It makes them look good. But at the end of the day, they're not getting full payment on everything. So, yeah, sometimes it is best to pay by cash. And he said that all that money goes back into the costs for the Heritage Centre, which I totally agreed with. I went, no, fully understand. And yeah, and the reason why I'm saying this is that there was also 2 Lima in Mark III coaches there, and I was so tempted to get them, but they were £9 each, and I can understand that they're a little bit £9 each because they're a little bit abused, as one will say. Scratch marks on them. I mean, it could probably easily be painted, spray, you know, not spray painted, but just painted over, sort of thing. But yeah, I didn't in the end. So because I know I've got problems with some of the coaches, the Lima coaches. The wheels do not turn very well because they got plastic wheels on the bogies, and sometimes the bogie housing is too tight for the wheels. And yeah, I've had a lot of problems, and that's one of the problems I've got to deal with. I've got about 4 of the Mark III Intercity executive Lima coaches, not the HST ones. These are the ones that were they HST ones? I think these ones are HST actually. I don't think the other ones were. But then they had some. They had 2 blue, grey, yellow HST coaches there, and HST power cars are separate, but they were selling them at £20 each, and I was like, no, definitely not. I've got enough bloody HST power cars. And actually, what I'm going to do at one point is I'm going to get them on a nice big stretch of track, and I'm just going to line them up all along the track. That's the HST power car siding. Right, okay. Next route. Someone type stop in the chat, please. I have a P&B in a minute as well. Try and get through as many as we can. Anyone can take stop? Anyone for anyone? Oh, East Killer says stop. Thank you very much. Oh, okay. Hentis Railroad, Hauptstrecke Rhein Ruhr is next. That's interesting. Hauptstrecke. Oh, Penn's decided to say nope. Hauptstrecke is a very long word, Rhein Ruhr. HR. And of course, all tonight's routes are going to be timetable services. Right, I'll get that loaded in, and then I just need to go for a P&B. I have my tablets. I think I have. I haven't played this one for a few weeks. There you go. Oh, there's the old veteran. Do we have Flix ones here? No, we don't. Okay, you know what? We're going to go between a 422 or 425. While I'm having a P&B, either 422 or 425 in the chat, and we'll go with the popular. I'm now going to try and struggle to get out there. Ow. Oh. I forgot to put that on. If you hear a noise, it's the fan on the PlayStation housing. Oh, Oh, Jesus. Right, okay. I'm going to have to choose then. Don't know what it was. 425. We'll do that one. Sort it. Duisburg, Bochum. Right. Unlock doors. I've got to switch everything on. And we're also going to be doing Sifa. That'll be up there. Nope, not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Sifa PZB will be that one. No, it's one of that. There you go. Can't even unlock doors. There you go. Put my lights on. Instrument lights. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Where are we going? We are going to Duisburg. So, shush. Get off. Right, so we need FIS. And that one, Zugverb, which is both. And we're going to Duisburg, aren't we? I don't think it'll be on here. That's Düsseldorf. Düsseldorf? Mönchengladbach, Munster, Dortmund, Essen, Nipples, Cole Nips, Essen, Aachen, Essen, Liefert, Zundby, but yeah, we don't have that. Okay. You know what? Let's pay homage to Essen, because I destroyed it. Just press enter, which is that one. Press 0. Lock doors. So we're not doing the S1 service, that is just it. Right, first stop, 5.7 kilos, bottom sheet. That's what she said. Yeah, you got to do that first. It's been a while since I played. Oh, restricted. Don't panic, Mr. Mandarin. Feel the need for speed. I think, to be honest, these routes have ended up okay. I think a lot of people would like to see new timetables for these sort of thing. With the amount of stock that we now have for Germany. And this is a nice little route. I do enjoy driving this. I don't know who suggested this. Was it Carl? I think you suggested Hauptstrecke Rhein. Yeah, it's a nice route. I do. This is one of the other German routes that I do quite like. I think that's why it's got the Hentis Railroad nickname as well. Don't know why. No, I'm not going to restart the PC or the notebook. You never know, we might even get Colnark. Oh, there's a collectible there. Or Frankfurt Fulda, that would be fun. I'll be having a lay-in tomorrow anyway. I've got a meeting now in the morning, but yeah, I'm not going to be getting up early. Well, I say that. Yesterday it was 4 a.m. I was awake. Got up at 5 o'clock. Today I slept all the way through till 6:30, I think it was 6:38 when I got up, and I didn't get up, but just like get up to have a, do what you do, and then come back and had a tablet, and then went back to bed. 7:10, I can't sleep, and stayed in bed till about 8 o'clock, and then got up. But yeah, I was knackered yesterday, but it was a good day. It's a good day. Right, lock doors. Right, turbo boost away. These things are so fast on acceleration. Yeah, awesome. I didn't like. Literally did not like driving these. But yeah, I've grown to like driving them. Essen. Oh. So we may not be going to Essen, but we are. Yeah, I think this is the yeah, this is the route. This is unfortunately the route where I kind of destroyed Essen, and I didn't really destroy it, but I just ran into the buffers at about 60 kilometers an hour when I should have been actually like slowing down. And it was actually I think this was one of my first 8-hour shifts that I'd done on the route. Doing a day full of live streaming. I think it was about 4:30 in the afternoon. I'd actually started at 10 a.m. that morning. It was a bank holiday morning, and we better start slowing up because we're going to get zoned as well in a minute. Maybe not. Yeah, it was 10 a.m. on a bank holiday Monday. I think it would have been early May. And it was about 4:30 in the afternoon. I was getting a bit tired. That was about 6.5 hours in, and I pranged the buffers at Essen station, and yeah, it was quite funny. For some stupid reason, instead of braking and pressing R1, I hit R2. Started accelerating, and yeah, that's not the best thing to do. And that's why I realised, I went, oh no, sort of thing. So I thought I was just going into the station platform and not a dead end with a buffer stop. Yeah. If I hadn't done into the buffer stop and gone into the platform, it'd have been easier. I'd have survived it. But yeah, unfortunately, yeah. The other thing I like about this as well, this route, is that if you're in the freight yard round back down here, I think it's past Essen actually, you can wait there for a good 10-15 minutes while several passenger trains pass you. And you think you start at like 1500, you won't get going till about 1518 or 1520. And you're just like, come on, I want to go, let me through. But no, you have to wait for the passenger trains. So we're now pulling into Essen. And for those of you that don't know where it was I crashed, I will show you. It's actually the first big cock-up I'd done in a live stream. And typically it had to be a live stream. And it was a big 8-hour one. Great, can't see why I'm braking now. Right, so for those of you that are unaware, I was coming from Bochum, and it was Hentis rail hit these. Yes, I hit them, and the train did not fare well. It kind of went up in the air and fell on its side and went, service failure, train derailed. But it's going to Dusseldorf. We're an R11 service. Right, okay. R11, going to Dusseldorf. Oh, was that it? Okay, well, we'll do Much and Gladbach because that's on the way, I think, if I remember rightly. That'll do me. Enter. We'll have that. Sod it. There we go. I like the look of that. I'd buy that for $1. Yeah, it's still a nice route, this. Mulheim is next. There's Essen Depot. Ooh, starting to get tired. Pop out the weekend, tidy up my balcony. I've already got some daffodils going through on my flower boxes. You go full tap through here. It is a bit annoying because sometimes it's like literally you go from one end to the other and you literally don't see anything. As there's a train there and there's a train there going. That's why we lagged a bit, because there's a reskin on there. Surprised we haven't seen any freight yet. Oh, that's a really heavy yawn. Oh. I think tomorrow, apart from actually having to go out, I'm going to see if I can rest my leg up. So it just might be a day laying on the sofa. Yes, there is freight. There's a lot of freight locos that you can use on this. 155, the 195, 187, 187, 182, 1855, 1852. If there is freight, it will be in Mulheim Yard. Which is just over a kilometre away. Oh look, there you go. Yay! Oh dear me. Oh, hello. Did I not see that? That didn't come up. There's nothing there to come up. It's almost as quick as that. It's not that I was travelling too fast either. Because I would have been able to slow in time. Don't worry about that. I'll probably finish the stream tonight and go straight to bed. It's not this yard then, it's yards further on down. I just love the sound of this unit as well. I've got 2 new DVDs as well. I bought Alien Romulus, which I've not watched. Yeah, kind of heard mixed reviews out of it. And Beetlejuice, which I've got Beetlejuice on Blu-ray. So I'll be watching Beetlejuice first, and then Beetlejuice next. That's after I watch Deadpool 1, 2 and 3 and Venom 2. Duisburg, 7.5 kilometers. Hey. It's a 442 then. Oh, hello. Slow down a bit. I'm going to see if I can put that support back on overnight. I think we're going to regret that. And see how it fares in the morning. Good God. I didn't really think that I'd hurt it that much, to be honest. I just felt something go in it. So yeah, but it's so painful at the moment. It's ridiculous. Oh, there's really bad twitches I'm getting in there at the moment as well, which doesn't help. Oh, Jesus. It's like, you know, sometimes when you get like the muscle twitch in your knee and you can see the muscle in your knee twitching. This is that feeling, but it's actually inside the back of the knee, in through that area. Oh, so painful. Cool. I've never done anything like that on it before. Slow it down to 100. We've got a yellow, which probably I think is then coming into leading into a red, to be honest. So there'll be a few passenger trains down there. Oh, we might even get the 91 as well. 91? The 101, you donut. When I get my next lot of money, I may look at going to B&Q and just seeing what boards have they got there, sort of thing that I can get. 18, I think it's 1450 by 800 or something like that. And then over those next few days I can kind of make it a nice smooth experience, so there's no rough ends on there. Sand it down a bit, and then start laying a little bit of track, and then just literally it's just be eight semicircle bits, a Pico set track, and then 2 R601 Hornby straights in there. So it's just basically a little circle with straight track on either side, and yeah, just so that I've got something sort of to test the locos on. There we go. Bump. So you can drive these. I think there are ECS services where you drive these off into the depot or the yard over there. It's a depot, actually. You can see it. There's a depot there. So there's the listing of what services you get. Cool there. Oh, that's my one. There's a few services. Nothing there. Services on there. Is that just left? Oh, there's a bit of a gap there, isn't there? And that's just come off the depot, I think. Yeah. So in theory, that should change to... Don't do that. Don't. Oh, there it is. So it's just changed now. Next service, Duisburg, Hauptbahnhof off the Bochum. Lock doors. Lock them, you donut. Keep them open. There we go. That's that service done. Gold medal. Yeah, we're all right. Speeding a bit, sir. Speeding a bit. Suits you, sir. Oh, suits you. Right, come on. Let's go. We can probably get 4 or 5 done tonight. I don't think we'll get anything more than that because I'm already starting to get tired. Which is, I'm not surprised. I'm still tired from yesterday running around the place. Right, someone type stop in the chat. Numbers are gradually decreasing. Carl says stop. What have we got? Oh. Well, you'll be pleased to know it's another German route, and I do believe that Tom chose this. Any ideas what it could be? This could well be the last route then. Let's have a look. Good evening there, young Bradley. I would have thought it would have been you that had to do that remark. How you doing? Hope you're fine and dandy, sir. And it is Frankfurt Fulda Kinzigtobahn. Kinzigbahn, I don't know what it's called. Right, we're not going to do the 101 expert on there because basically it'll just go tits up, and it could well in basically do the end of the stream. Do you know what? I'm more tempted to do a freight run, to be honest. What do I do it in though? You have a bad... Don't. For God's sake, don't. I don't want to know about your bad feelings. Oh, that's an hour and 11. So we're looking at about 12:30 finish. Yay. I could do that 6. Do you know what? There you go. 16 minutes. We might get another route in. Right, so Frankfurt Fulda, TT. So this is our 4th route of the night. So we've done well. We've had Southeastern Highspeed, which you missed, Bradley. And for some strange reason, my pen has now decided to say nope. Frankfurt Fulda. And it's TT. We've had Southeastern Highspeed, Preston, Carlisle, East Coastway, Hauptstrecke, Rhein, Ruhr, and now we're doing Frankfurt Fulda. It's a nice selection of routes. Or did I? Did you miss it or did you not? Or were you seeing bits of it when you should have been working? Right, hold on a minute. This is going to be a bit painful. Oh, don't knock that off. No, it's got to do it that way. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, that hurts. Woo! Get started. Right. OBB 1116. 1,341.8 ton. Oh, we're a bit darkish out here. Interesting. Right, let's get this little puppy sorted out. Oh my God, can't see anything. Where are we? O&E, we got some of that. Saw plenty of Hapag Lloyd's coach containers. Right, let's get her sorted. we, by the way? Oh, we're at Fulda. Oh my god. Okay. That's cool. I think we have to go here somewhere. So we go there. And I suspect that train will go off somewhere else. It'll probably go off down here. Right, that's cool. Right. Brilliant. Put your lights on. Oh, boy. Okay, I'm looking at this, I'm going, what do I do? Störung. Yeah, okay. That's all parking brakes. Regale me with that. Signal lights, headlight. Yeah, we'll have that one. That's not PZB. That's LZB, which I don't want. So I think we just got to unisolate it. Oh, no. Hit the lights. Hit it. Cool. And I still can't see Dick. Right. 17 kilometres. How have you been anyway, Bradley? Been okay? You'll be pleased to know that tomorrow night will be Farm Sim Friday. Oh yeah. Lights working. Da 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 da. Sorry, I'll just get on. Sorry. If you know, you know. Sounds like an orchestra warming up.
Zugbeeinflussung.
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 All right, you only got to say it once. All right. Well, love, just say it once. That's what we need to do. This is our second German route in a row. What's going on? So, Bradley, what do you think of the gameplay pack? I mean, the price isn't bad. It's about £5 for a pack, $4.99, I think it is, isn't it? And it's about $13.99, I think it is, for the 3 of them. See how long this is. Didn't even see what that was. That's how long the train is. Doesn't look that long, to be honest.
Zugbeeinflussung.
Oh, hello. I think I'm going to have to take some paracetamol when I go to bed so I can get this pain down. I've got naproxen. I've been taking that as well because it's a tablet that I need to take. But that won't deal with it. It should do because it's an anti-inflammatory drug.
Zugbeeinflussung.
Zugbeeinflussung. This will be my last run tonight. I'm getting tired. So we've done all right on routes, to be honest. It'd be probably midnight by the time... Oh, Dostone. It'd probably be midnight by the time I get stuff sorted here. So, yeah. So I'd rather just get that done and then just like, yeah, right, off to bed sort of thing. think somewhere over the Christmas period, I'm going to sort of see if I can get this second monitor installed on the PC and like rearrange my desktop somewhat. Don't know how, but yeah, we'll give it a shot. 8 kilometres to Flindon. Oh wow, we got empty one. Either that or they fell off. The birds are chirping. Must mean dawn is on the way. Oh, hello. There we go, that's better. I can see where I'm going. I thought it looked a little bit bright in here. So yeah, tomorrow night's stream will be Friday Farm Sim, or Farm Sim Friday, and that'll be basically whatever the next episode is. I don't know, and that's just basically, you know, we'll just go through doing the stuff. I'm actually working on planning on doing another sort of massive rip some of the old buildings out and put more buildings in, new ones in. Like I want to take out the big massive red stable in the middle of the yard, and I want to put some sheds in there, big sheds, but I don't know if they'll protrude on something. I don't know whether they'll look right there. So I think I've harvested most of the stuff there as well. I've also the field that was opposite the farm entrance where it goes over the railway line, I've now bought that. You'll see what field it is. The big red shed is your TMD, you mean garage. No, I'm going to remove it because it's great for putting the little bits of the machinery in, like the seeders and everything, the lawnmowers. But the whole area is just higgledy-piggledy, and you're trying to jam stuff in.
Zugbeeinflussung.
So I want to even if I've got to sell a lot of stuff off and then repurchase it, I want to sort of try and rebuild the farm area up. That probably means chopping down trees as well. Oh, joy. Yeah, we'll see. But yeah, I have plans. World domination and most of the fields as well would be fun. But yeah, I've got it down to a T now. I mean, one field is down to being done as What has it been done as? Wheat full time. The big field that I merged into two, and all the other fields around it were done as what do they call that?
Zwangsbremsung, Zugbeeinflussung. Zwangsbremsung, Zugbeeinflussung. Zwangsbremsung, Zugbeeinflussung. Zwangsbremsung, Zugbeeinflussung.
But how long had that been up there?
Zugbeeinflussung. Zwangsbremsung, Zugbeeinflussung. Türfreigabe. 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 Zugbeeinflussung. Zugbeeinflussung. Zugbeeinflussung.
When you're ready.
Zugbeeinflussung.
In your own time.
Zugbeeinflussung.
Oh, you just have to do one more, didn't you?
Zugbeeinflussung. 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 Zugbeeinflussung.
Shut up.
Zugbeeinflussung.
Oh, you are just...
Zugbeeinflussung. Zugbeeinflussung.
Yeah, shut up now, aren't you? Damn you. Yeah, so there's... Yeah, I bought another tractor as well. I mean, I don't want to start building on the rest of those fields that I've got. Because I want to keep them for the thingies, for the rest of the crops, the smaller crops. But most of the time, all I'm doing at the moment was doing canola. So tomorrow, most of the stream, it'll probably be just me basically sending out the teams to do like the cultivating, and the seeding, because I just bought I bought the field. That field that I bought, it had cotton in it, so naturally I bought a brand new combine harvester. Wow. Brought a brand new cotton harvester and trailer. Had the money to do it, and that field will permanently be cotton. And at some point I may end up doing one whole run as everything being cotton. So you could do canola, do barley or something like that. Oh, I see, look. Awesome. Oh, is that a 1? Yeah. This is a nice route, don't get me wrong, but really haven't played it as much. So yeah, there's a fair bit of rebuilding around the thing. If I need to buy stuff where I'm cutting down trees and chipping them and transporting wood, then so be it. I mean, I'd rather end up putting down more subsidies as well, so I make a little bit of money, generate money that way, and yeah, go from there. But the big red garage barn thing, that's going. I don't really want to keep that. That's right in the middle sort of thing, you know? And I could put a little shed in there so I can park my tractors and some of the other stuff. The trailers will just get all parked outside. But we'll discuss that tomorrow. Might even be able to get a bit of audience participation as well in what do you think I should put there. I do have several big shed mods and everything, so yeah. Shouldn't it come up with? Oh no, because I just took it off, didn't I? Okay, we're going to stop here. There you go. That is going to be it, guys. So a big thank you for everyone that's coming in. Thank you for your votes as well. We will do this again. It will more or less likely, I think, viewers vote the route, Discord members vote. Well, not they vote. They choose the routes. Will probably be moved to Saturdays only, but then we'll keep Fridays as what day is it? We'll keep Thursdays as Route Lucky Dip. But it's not going to be every Saturday that I'm going to be doing those. It's going to be, probably once every couple of months sort of thing. So, yeah. But yeah, guys, thank you all very much. Got to thank... oh, God. Train Simulator Drive for the 20 Australian dollars. Thank you. And... Samuel, I think it was, who donated the £20 via PayPal. Really, really appreciate it. And with the PayPal one, I get every single penny of that. With the YouTube, I get a certain amount of it. So plus, it's all got to go through thingy. But it's grateful. It's yeah. Thank you very much. It's really, really appreciated. So I will get the name up because I can't remember it offhand. I think it was Samuel. Now that I've gone through this, I've got to find it because I just don't think it's right that I don't. Oh, check the phone. Check the phone. Let's come out of that because it will tell me on PayPal itself. If I can find it. Payas Paris. Verify my ID. Blukey. Samuel. It was Samuel. Thank you very much for the £20. It really, really appreciated. Yeah, and Train Simulator Driver as well. Thank you for $20 US. Really, Australian dollars. Really, really appreciate it, guys. But yeah, I will see you tomorrow night if you're up for a bit of farming, as they say, and we shall go from there. But yeah, cheers, guys. Really, really appreciated it. And now, for some strange reason, it doesn't want to work. Bradley, you're not going to bother with the gameplay pack. That's fair enough. I think there'll be a lot of people complaining, to be honest. But I'll talk to you on Discord about it if you want anyway. So, but yeah, I don't think there'll be a lot of people that will want it. I mean, it's not bad price, $5.99. Yeah, it's a reskin, but it's been updated with suspension. So. Yeah, and for me, okay, it's going to turn around and say, yeah, but you get it free of charge. Yeah, I understand completely. But for me, not really bothered about that. I think because the thing is, it's like it adds extra gameplay. But first off, we've got the West Coast Mainline, Euston timetable update and route update. That's going to be next week before those packs. Those packs come out next Thursday, so it's definitely going to. The update is going to be next week. You probably won't be getting it either. We'll see how much soft points go. Yeah, that's fair enough. I got to turn around and say the other two packs just don't. They don't interest me. But the American loco does. The route does, Mild May route, North London line, part of it, and the Colne Aachen timetable update. That interests me. And I can't really say anything else about that. Because I was going to say something else, I'm thinking, no, don't say it. So, yeah, can't really do that. But yeah, I wonder what tomorrow is, actually. But yeah, guys, thank you all very much. Thank you, Samuel. Thank you, Train Simulator Driver as well. Really appreciate it. So, guys, I will see you tomorrow night for a bit of farm simming, bit of digging on the farm, shall we say. Don't forget, hide your beauties. Tony's coming to plough your farms. So, yeah, guys, thank you all very much. Really, really appreciate it. I will also send that suggestion in. I'll have to download these pics onto a stick, transfer them over, and then I'll put the suggestion in to Dovetail tomorrow of what could be an ideal thing. So it's just like you got your own little like your worksheet of the train length, the numbers, the destination, whatever, instead of having to go into the options menu. I think that's such an easier one. You're not interested in anything. You're just bummed out that we ain't getting red-skinned loco and a wagon we already had. God. But I guess it is what it is. Oh, dear, 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 dear. Right, guys, thank you all very much. I will speak to you tomorrow. Have a good night and go from there. All right, see you later, guys. Thank you all very much. Bye-bye.